right, welcome back to Trothar, where we are going to go from happy stuff, just don't look outside, to the giant storm. How we all doing today?
Hooray!
Yarrow, you're not an orphan anymore.
That's a fucking way to start, okay.
He knows where his parents are now.
This is gonna be interesting for him.
I mean, you're right, but you shouldn't have to say it like that.
Of course he has. Of course I have to say it like that. Nelly. Okay, so we have a lot to get through today. And of course, the main other thing I want to make very clear, because this will be very important. Some of you may be noticing by this point, if things get a little bit busy, we're ramping up to a little bit of a fun time in the year, both with work and not work. And as well, we've got a few big things coming up. Again, as mentioned, probably this will come out a while from now. There should hopefully be a Discord coming, if not now, then like later. This is the fun thing with recording these way in advance. It takes time for these to come up. So fingers crossed, we hopefully get that done.
I need to talk to a bunch of people about that to see exactly what I need to do.
Yeah, I do as well. Because we don't... I don't know, a few of us are from the Skype era, and those chats, we just don't want them, like, god dang, being invaded and all that fun stuff, so we need to be careful.
We need a lot of moderators, is what we're saying.
We do need a lot of moderators, so we have to think about who would be a good time. So I do promise, if it's not out by the time this video comes out, please be patient with us. We are trying our best to think about, like, what we could do. The other big thing is, again, Through the Eyes of Trothar is coming out. I promise you it will. I am going, however, from being unemployed and having all the time in the world to write at home to being employed. At least I hope right now. Things are interesting at Hammerbarn, aren't they, hon?
Hooray!
Yeah, I'm using the bluey one because god dang, that's the easiest thing I can say is Hammerbarn, and it's not an actual god dang, like, store name.
I mean, I would describe it to people as not Lowe's.
Yeah, that's more accurate.
Nelly. But no. The hope is that things will settle down. I have no idea. Hopefully we can get some ads and everything else set up soon, so we can do our double uploads and their gap's not going to be too big. But who knows? We have no idea. The only other thing that is a little bit important that I want to make sure is very clear, as well because of one very particular feature coming up, a certain someone in this group got a very, very big gift from somebody here when he made a Blue Sky post. And I know this person watches Trothar, so if you would not mind, hun.
Oh, I don't want to out the because of what happened, I don't want to out the person.
Fair enough.
There's a reason I specifically worded it when I posted on Blue Sky as, I know who you are, you know who you are.
Alright, so for the person then of, we know who you are, for the person who specifically helped out, thank you so much. Huge, huge thank you. We can't thank you enough. Just big, big thank you. And of course, for everything else, for anybody who watches the channel, sends, likes, comments, that really helps. Hopefully things will continue on and we'll get stuff done, but just for people being patient, just thank you. I don't think there's anything else we can say. Just we appreciate everything everybody does, so thank you so god dang much. Alright, for everybody else here, I think we're good to go. I think we can get into the start of it. What says everybody here?
Hooray!
Alrighty then. So, if it wasn't obvious, Trothar is not intended for young audiences. You are going to see some things, or specifically you're going to hear, because let's be honest, D&D campaigns when they're on YouTube are usually more hear than actual see. You are going to basically see here some topics that are that are not exactly intended for young audiences. Some of the themes that come up quite frequently is gore, sexual abuse, sexual assault. And there we go. I need to get my note up for a second. It was being dumb. Sorry. Starting that again. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. As I said, there is violence, sexual assault, trauma, and abuse that happens, as well as certain themes such as Greek-inspired incest, as well as everything from small accounts such as, well, in this case, asylums, and very, very toxic relationships. And as was mentioned a little bit in some of the chats, sometimes due to mic or possibly due to just distance or gain, sometimes the audio can get a little loud. I'm very sorry if that upsets people. Viewer discretion is advised. If this is not something you're comfortable with, please sit out. Nobody's going to be upset. We want you to take care of yourself first and foremost. We want everybody to have fun, and we don't want individuals to feel like they have to watch and be uncomfortable. So with that said, viewer discretion is advised. And players, are we ready to get started?
I guess.
That is the right thing to say. All right, everybody. Let's get back to it. Which I do not have a drawn token of Methuselah or Chrysanthemum, but I did find some. So, moving you all over to the map and putting Yarrow's theme up. Last week, y'all got in, again, the aftermath of dealing with Hollyhock and getting her expelled with her siblings, resulted in all of you taking time. You talked to NPCs you hadn't talked to in a bit. You talked to each other. You stayed with your kids. You learned your grades. Some of you got notes saying, please see me after class. Others of you are like, yes, you should very clearly follow this person because they're doing good. Some of you got mad at each other. Some of you are fine. The big thing that ended, however, that due to the fact Rustling's player needed to hop off, I wanted to make sure to get as close as we could in, was Yarrow's parents came back in. The fact that he actually got to meet them, and and he passed out. So in this case, you all woke up, you went to bed, and there is currently a dear woman standing over Yarrow, and all of you got woken up by a very happy elderly man shouting at the top of his lungs, I have grandkids. And then your other kids screaming because stranger in their bedroom. And a very old, stumbling out Pecora deer, just goes straight to, out in the door so you all can see him. We're gonna get to what happened to all of you, and specifically what you get from the gods this time. But Yarrow, your mom's there, and your dad has stumbled and fallen on the ground. And everyone else, you are awake, and they interact.
Good morning. I'm gonna go make sure they're okay, and he's gonna stumble out of bed and fall on his face again. Ow!
Rustling is just hopping out of bed and just rushing the kid.
Octavio is just laying in the bed, just staring at the ceiling, just being like, for one morning, for one morning, can we wake up normally? Please.
In this campaign, no.
That is the correct response.
No, he's not going to say that. He wouldn't say that.
Oh?
He would be like, if I ever see that goddamn wolf again, anyways.
No. Okay. So the main thing I want to make sure is clear is very clearly for those hearing their kids scream, It's not like they're screaming, saying like, "Oh God, something bad's happening." It's very clearly they got startled. The guy in question you can all see, he stumbled back. He's right there on the ground, and okay, yep, that's Methuselah. Old guy, big deer, giant antlers. Yep, that's him. Which means you can't really touch him because king status, but you can figure out what in the nine hells he's doing.
Yeah, Maple's just gonna walk over and Maple's a noble, they don't care enough. They stare at him for like half a second on the ground, and then just step over him and go over to their kids.
You do. Mabel, good thing you checked on your kids because Sage is bringing out Mr. Knifey.
Yeah, they pick him up and go, okay, nope, kid, we're not doing that.
Well, he's a stranger.
Yeah, first of all, he's a king, so that would be really messed up.
Yeah, well, technical dad is a sovereign, so I don't think I get in trouble.
Okay, shush. Also, just because. Also, you know Yarrow? You remember Yarrow?
The crybaby.
Mabel laughs a little bit under their breath, but then doesn't acknowledge that.
You can't just out him when his parents are in the room.
Yes, he can!
Yeah, so that's his dad. So let's not do anything mean.
No.
No.
What do you mean, no?
He's too big to be his dad, and he actually doesn't seem scared.
Yeah, that's how genetics works sometimes, kid.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, just blinks. No, that's not right.
That's his dad. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'm like a lot like you. Even though I don't look different.
I don't really have much to dispute because none of you are big enough yet, but I guarantee some of you will be taller than me.
No, but I mean, he's brave and Yarrow's scaredy all the time.
You're
Yeah, that happens.
Can I hear this?
You can't hear this, but Methuselah
Yeah, in the other room, god damn it.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten up yet. He's just kind of accepting his fate laying on the floor.
Why is this fucking preschooler roasting me right now? What the fuck?
This kid is getting your ass.
So, here's the thing. Methuselah, which, by the way, this is the little icon I'm using for Methuselah. I just want to shout out the artist because I specifically, this is not my picture. I don't have it. But, however, this was apparently used by AI tools. So, yeah, I don't care. I realize I just saw that now, used by AI tools. I don't care about using this art right now. The person wants to steal art from other people. I will use this temporarily until we can get a sketch of it. Okay. So, Methuselah stands up. He's got a lot of gray on his face. Again, Sage is a little bit right. He's definitely way effing taller than Yarrow. I mean by a lot taller than Yarrow.
Yeah, once he's actually standing, Mabel's gonna bow their head a little bit.
No. No.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
blinks. They glance at Sage look.
Don't need to. You've been taking care of my. Yeah, he just comes over and starts shaking your hand. Mabel, please roll me a strength. Strength save.
Bop, 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 bop. 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get Methuselah's strength in his
Mabel's strong.
other-
Well,
Oh yeah, no worries. He
oh.
gets advantage.
Oh.
Okay, you're able to hold your own, but god dang, he's strong.
Yeah, Mabel shakes his hand and goes, I mean, we didn't really find him. He kind of came here, but
You've been taking care of him. That's enough. Thank you. I just. He kind of looks over at Yarrow's kids, looking between you. I'm sorry. I heard a little cora bleat, and I.
Oh yeah, those are Yarrow's.
Yeah, he's got big fat tears in his face, his eyes, and he's walking over to them.
Do you want me to grab Yarrow, or?
Yes, you could grab my... Sorry, that name's not... He's just smiling.
That's the name I've been going by, and he finally pushes himself off the ground.
Yeah, Chrysanthemum's hugging you. It's so good to see you, Oak.
Oak.
Apparently, his real name was too much for Danny.
His real name killed Danny.
Oh god.
No, Mabel peeks their head out of the kid room to like stare at Yarrow across the room, and then like they don't say it aloud because his parents are there, but like the clear expression on their face of like, no, that don't fit. Like,
Oh, no, just smiles. Oak Mossborn the Third. He just looks back at you, Yarrow.
what the hell? Can you not do that shit? Hello? Excuse me.
This big committing crimes.
She's knocking things off of my fucking table behind me, asshole.
Fair enough.
Come here.
Hello?
Oh,
hello.
Fig.
Indeed, hello. Okay. So, how do I describe this?
What the hell? You have to calm down.
Again, Yarrow, you do see your mom is hugging you. She's very happy to see you. She's wagging her tail, which is very different again from you. She's very sweet, and again, the thing that's very different is that when you smell her, it's almost like a fond memory coming back. It just smells like home.
Hooray!
What does that make you feel, Yarrow?
Yeah. What I'll say is the other kids, your kids, you hear them like looking, like sounding confused. However, you do hear Yarrow, which might get you running. You just hear fireball, or no, it would be boom, and does something explode.
Oh, yep. He quickly scrambles to his feet and runs into the other room.
Yeah. There looks to be a fireball that was cast in front of your dad's face. He just blinks. What good magic! What a good girl! Yeah, Ruby starts like laughing, and he tickles her belly, and she's very happy.
Yeah, that's Ruby. She's got very good magic. She just,
She's fey touched.
yeah.
Well, yeah, she got that from her mom, Tatiana.
Yeah, as we found out, it was a little bit of a shock to me and her mother.
Yeah, he nods. Yeah, he looks. And considering this little one's fur, which you see him pick up Wave, you must have Saloon's magic in you somewhere. As he like boops his nose and Wave looks confused.
That would explain that. My other children didn't come out like, this group here.
Yeah, Chrysanthemum does walk in because she hasn't seen her grandkids. So she just smiles and picks up specifically Echo. Well, look at that. And she holds him to Methuselah. Yarrow, his tail is whipping a mile a minute. But Flare looks up. Hey! She picks him up. Well, look at you. You look like my grandfather. And he looks happy at that.
Kids, these are your grandparents.
Yeah, Flare just looks happy. All of them do. They look happy to have it, at which point, Methuselah blinks and goes, oh, she might still be asleep. No, okay. She hands him to Methuselah. Let me explain what this man has. He's got a baby on his head, 2 babies on his antler, like 1 baby on his antlers, like trying to climb on them a bit, and then 2 in his arms. This man is used to kids. She looks to you, Yarrow. Let me go get your sister. And she runs off.
Sister?
Remember? make a gift for Primrose.
All right. Kind of blinks and he waits for them to go do it.
Nelly. You do. Okay, so for everybody here, let's explain what you all get. Let's start with Octavio, shall we?
Oh boy.
Starting with Octavio. We're gonna wait a little bit for that.
What do you mean?
Just a little bit, not too long. Next up, we're gonna go to Ivy. Specifically, Ivy, when you wake up and you kind of put your feet on the ground and you're like, what the frick do I have to deal with today? What new little things are the gods gonna torment me with today? You manage to, in the rain outside, through the droplets, there's almost a call to it. Like a call to go to the water. But you are a tabaxi, and that sounds stupid. So right now what sounds good is that the bathroom is clear, so you can get the bathroom right now.
Yeah, she takes it.
You do.
If anybody challenges her female agility.
Indeed. Octavio, before you are fully set up for a fun little thing, you do not yet have your little bell that chimes. You don't know where it is because, again, it got stolen.
God damn it.
You did. It got stolen. Fun times. However, as a little fun thing for you, when you put your foot on the ground, you have a little mini vision. I wanted Ivy to get to the bathroom first before this happened.
Oh no.
Alright. We're gonna shift to Octavio. Octavio! You are down in the blip. And seizure lasts for 10 seconds. You all are having roast beef tomorrow at lunch. And then you're back up!
You see Octavio step on the ground, go into the Peter Griffin death pose, and then just sit right back up. All in a matter of 10 seconds.
Yeah, so you are a little groggy. You're gonna have to write that down. Yarrow, you do see Octavio went down, went back up. Probably not a long vision. He looks relatively fine, nothing bad. So probably wasn't a really bad one right now.
Good.
He does know how to handle himself.
Don't. I wish I could make sense of these visions, because that was the most random one I've ever had yet.
Yeah, Methuselah comes out. What did he say? No offense, if it's not important, I am sure you are a great guy, but he just looks over to you, Yarrow. I want to spend time with my son.
That's fair.
Mabel.
Yes.
I have to explain about you.
No, no.
Because after you've settled your kids, and after you have calmed them down, and after you're good and you're like, okay, this is fine, suddenly you get a need of, I should go get ready. But you really want to go there faster and you're annoyed. So as you start walking, suddenly something in your mind's like, yeah, I need to go fast. And between the door, for everybody else out in the hallway, you all see a little blip of black and suddenly there is a raven flying over to Mabel's bed. Mabel, where are your hands? You do not have your hands, and your cage just fell, and
They're like,
Vulture made a little squeak noise.
they're like, I don't like this. I want to stop turning into things.
Indeed, you have a raven form now.
Huh.
That's at least preferable.
Octavia walks over. Is that what I look like when I changed into a raven?
There's a very angry screech at you.
And then I have to change the music again.
Oh no.
Octavio goes over, picks up Mabel, so that way Mabel can stand on his shoulder.
Mabel bites you.
How?
Well, it would be Pack.
Ravens can still bite. They can open their mouths.
Fair enough. Octavia, when you try to pick up Mabel, there's a bright flash in between you and him, and suddenly, being held in the jaws of a lion, Mabel gets to have fun as there's Cowpit there.
Okay, backing up. Just sees
They're just making angry. They're making angry little squeaks.
Yeah. Cowpit puts us down. By the way, Yarrow, for all of you, Methuselah is in the room with you. When all of this has happened, he's ignoring all of it. Maybe he's partially deaf, maybe he has visual impairments, you don't know. All you know is he doesn't effing care what's happening in the other room. He's focused on you.
Considering the
Say what
people
you
that he's
want.
married to and hangs out with, I feel like this just probably isn't like worth thinking about.
Say what you want, but that man stays in his lane.
Indeed. I will say, I wanted all of this to happen, specifically to show how focused Methuselah is. Mabel just flew out as a bird, Cowpit's here, Octavio has a seizure, Ivy just went off, and he has not stopped looking at you. What he does do, however, is dig in his pocket and throw like 3 platinum pieces out, which Cowpit, still having Mabel in his mouth, lets out a little purr. And Methuselah just smiles and sits in the room with you. I can't believe you're alive. And he puts his ears down. I'm so sorry we couldn't find you.
It's all right. The person that kidnapped me made very.
Ooh.
I believe she said her.
I have looked for you for years. Who was it?
Female Pecora that goes by a different name now, but her previous name was Oleander.
Okay, buddy, let's test your wisdom. Yara, are
Please.
you gonna go 2 for 2 with heart attacks? And
Please,
elderly
no.
Pecora?
Oh.
Okay, not a heart attack.
We can't do a heart attack right now, gang. I'm a bird.
Not a heart attack. But Yarrow, you do see him look very pale. He doesn't have a heart attack because he didn't get in that one, but he does slowly sit on one of the bunk beds. He has to very much crane his body out so his head doesn't smack into it. And what happens is you see little old Ruby like looking at him, Flare kind of still hanging on by the antler, Wave looking down from his head, Wave looking up from his arms, and Echo looking down from his head. Methuselah just gently puts the kids down. Why don't you all go have fun? He slowly walks and sits out on the couch, Yarrow.
He's gonna look at that and then move over to sit by him.
All this time, she had you. As soon as you sit down, he's just looking at you.
Yeah, she has a grove where she has her own little society that she's made, and it's under the protection of something.
And you're certain your brother and sister wasn't there?
I wasn't aware that they even existed.
He puts his ears further down. He rubs his face. He does cry a little bit before he takes a breath, and he does, pull you into a hug. I'm just very happy you're here. And when I find her, I will rip her esophagus out.
I know where she is, but the problem is that these aren't my only kids. And she has my other ones and their mother in essentially the palm of her hand.
Yeah, you feel him tighten up his grip. He pats your head. He takes a breath. All right. All right. He just smiles to you. At least I have one of my children back. And that's a blessing from Alder and Zarola.
That's another
assume-
discussion.
Oh, I am quite angry at Zarola for not telling me about you. But I also understand.
He kind of sighs a little bit as he looks down. I've been struggling with my identity my entire life, and to find out that I was purposely kept from finding out a lot about myself and from other people, I'm not sure what to think about the situation right now.
He nods. All right. He kind of looks to you. You don't have to consider it. I would love if you. Why don't you tell me what you need?
He kind of sits there for a while. I don't know. I wanted to be stronger to help and protect people that I care about. And I've been seeing a lot of things happen here, and I feel like I need to be here.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. You'll be coming home with us soon.
He blinks and looks over. What?
We came here to bring you home. Now that we've found you, I'm not letting you out of my sight again.
Kind of looks at that for a second and hears kind of flick back. I don't think I can.
There are many amazing Dragon Rider schools here. I heard something about a debt. I will pay for it. Just, I want you to come home.
Kind of looks down at the ground a little bit more. I think I'm supposed to be here.
By whose grounds? At which point, Mabel, Calpit spits you out.
They just lie on the floor, honestly.
Oh no, still on the bed.
They don't know how to fly.
Well, instinctively, you did fly a little bit and then landed on the bed.
They just get lie there.
But no, he does keep a paw on you because he's like, you're not flying away, little bird.
They're angry. They're making angry noises.
Yeah. He purrs at that, looks over to Methuselah. Faded. Methuselah looks over. Seem to be having Lorelei follow him over. Lorelei's an old fool. Lorelei?
At that comment, Mabel gets angry.
You don't want to make her angry, you know that. Methuselah rubs his arms. You can come and visit now that you know him. But you really want to get her mad? Methuselah looks to you. I hope you realize I'm staying here at least a month. No way I'm missing my son's first running competition. And no way I'm not going to teach him how to use his speed instead of his strength.
Kind of blinks at that. Everyone's been telling me my whole life to use my strength.
They're fools. Oak, I'm going to be quite honest. You look a lot like me, but you got your mother's frame. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you keep trying to use your strength, it'll just backfire. The cores don't have to just be about strength. He kind of like pokes your chest with a finger. They can be about heart and speed. And we'll teach you how to maneuver that. Dodging is your best option, not strength. Alright?
He nods at that. And he kind of looks back over, like, behind him to his bed to where his scimitar's laying.
He nods. And from what I've gathered, my old teacher, Shepard's here. He'll probably teach you that too.
I haven't gotten a lot of time to learn from him alone.
Yeah, he looks at that and he takes one of your hands. Then I'll teach you. Okay, son?
All right.
Yeah, and he just hugs you.
Yeah, he sits there for a little bit and then slowly hugs him back.
You do. For a little funsy before we get into something cute. Rustling. Again, you hear outside like the wind whipping and definitely noises that sound like a very unhappy sea serpent, if we will. But the thing that mostly happens when you're fully looking around and taking a moment, is when you were asleep, you dreamed that you were swimming in a sea. And that when you were swimming around it, there was a dolphin that was following you. The dolphin looked right in your face. Before it could do anything, however, a large sea serpent bellowed, and the dolphin swam off. That was a lovely dream. The thing that's not a lovely dream is you hear a little bit of buzzing noises, and when you look up, there's about a giant swarm of bees that have magically appeared above your head.
She stumbled on it.
Yeah, the bees are following you.
Okay, so bees today. Okay, why are they bees? Why the bees? Okay.
All of a sudden, Nick Cage runs in a bear costume. Swipes at the
Indeed.
bees. Swipes at the bees so that way the bees leaves rustling alone.
Yeah, Cowpit looks at that, chuckles. Ho ho ho! You want some help there?
Please, I do not know why they're following me.
Counterspell. They're gone.
Flops.
You'll get about 5 minutes apiece.
Why are they bees?
Looks like insect plague.
Okay, yesterday was slippery feet and now it's bugs. Okay,
Nods.
thank you.
Does a thumbs up. Stretches his back. Besides, with Tassie out there, I figured you need a little peace. By the way, all of you are going to take care of Mabel's kids for a bit.
Okay, I can do that.
Why does that sound very ominous?
Yeah, picks up Mabel. Zagreus is busy, as is Henriette. He jumps off the bed, pushes the door open, and goes to a private room. Mabel, we're going to roll performance in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, they just kind of accept it. They're just like, all right.
Mabel's able to stay alive after all that. I'm gonna be shocked.
They
Look,
fucked him before.
As a raven.
I don't think they're gonna stay in the Raven for.
Of course he's not going to stay in the Raven for me. He doesn't want to split you that much.
Why?
It was right there.
It was low hanging, but no, don't.
Danny realizing halfway through their sentence.
I mean...
No. Hold up
I'm
the
sorry,
ball.
that one was really funny, Danny.
I will. All of you, back.
all right. You know what they say about the month of May.
I'm only not reaching for that joke because you're my best friend.
Thank you.
I was one of your best friends.
You're my
But you reached
girlfriend.
for it.
Fair enough.
You're still my best friend. And there's best friend in parentheses girlfriend, and then best friend in parentheses Danny.
Fair
And
enough.
I'm just the boy.
And boys.
Best friend, boy.
Best friend in
friend.
parentheses boy. And then
Best
with
friend,
Freya, Freya in best friend in parentheses question mark question mark question mark question.
Depends
Accurate.
on the day.
it's just randomly, like, rapidly switching between the two of them.
It's a roulette wheel.
Just yes.
Aye. Okay. So. Mabel, the worst you have is you did see your claws need a little bit of attention. You're gonna need attention other ways. Your back's still sore. You do see Rosa finally comes back in. Again, Methuselah like scritches her head. You see she holds in her mouth an oyster.
Okay. Thank you. And he's gonna look over the oyster. I don't know if he's ever seen one before.
You haven't, but you have heard oysters are aphrodisiacs.
Yeah, we're just gonna put
That
that in
why-
the preservation bag.
Is that why I'm asexual? That's the only seafood I don't like.
Don't worry, wrestling's in the same boat.
Shit.
Oh.
I don't know a
They-
single
they
person that loves
slimy and
oysters, so
I don't either, and I love every seafood. I
Oh,
just don't like
no.
those fucking things.
I don't like them. So
So, what I will say is the only other thing, Yarrow, is as you are just resting there, and again, the window has been open because Rosa came through. Suddenly from the window comes a set of doves. 4 of them, as they appear above your antlers. Methuselah lets out a little chuckle.
That's a pretty common occurrence.
That
Well, not
would
doves
be-
specifically.
That would be your mother, Tatiana.
The animals and just Faye showing up.
Nuts. Have you had anything that's a bit from the darker realms?
He's gonna think back a little bit.
There were a few that could count as that.
Maybe.
That would be your mother's saloon.
That makes sense.
Is there anything else I should know about?
So where does the every, like, people constantly fall in love with me thing come from?
Oh, he just like fluffs up his chest a bit. That comes from your old man, and he like ruffles your head.
I too have been tormented, Yarrow.
you
I will admit it might be a little heightened because of your mother, Tatiana, but you should know your father, well, there's a reason Cowpit let me bed his children, or like, that was me slipping up, his, mates, and not have to take his, my prophetship.
Yeah, 'cause that's been happening a lot, and he kind of like looks back at his like pulls out the letter from the Dragonborn that he hasn't responded to yet.
Well, it depends. Are you like your mother, or are you like me?
I'm gonna need more context.
Oh, well, for me, in my younger years, before I settled down, even then, I would have about 6 to 10 partners, if we will. Because he is looking to mind the kids, so he's just going partners. He's not saying for what. A week.
the thing is, I know, like, it's not uncommon for Pecora, but also I haven't really gotten a chance when I've gotten in a serious relationship to be around them for very long. I keep disappearing on them. Not of my intent.
Well, how is that your fault then?
Coming to terms with that part of it, but it's more the issue of I don't want to, be doing something that's makes them uncomfortable or makes them upset with me when I do see them again.
Yeah, he smiles. You just tell them what you're comfortable with. Again, just giving you an idea. One running season, I had 100 bucks and does and everything in between for that season. And of those choices, I only took about 50. And I just told them what I was comfortable with. It was actually how I met. At which point, that's when your mom comes in, Yarrow.
How I met your mother.
I see. The
And
problem
he
is I
looks
can't.
But your mother doesn't like a lot of partners, even with everyone. She and I are just together. She doesn't date anyone else in the polycule.
I guess part of the problem with that is that I can't contact some of the people that I've been in relationships with, so I can't check if they're comfortable with it.
I see. He ruffles your head. Are they all Pecora?
No.
Who
Well,
are they?
one wasn't. Most of them were.
Alright, if they're Pecora, you do realize most Pecora relationships have about 10 to 20 different partners, right?
They're very strange circumstances.
I know. But even if they're not comfortable, you know what you can do that's healthy?
Hmm.
Yeah, Chrysanthemum comes over. I will say this. She comes over a little bit. She, looks back. You see she's trying to get someone inside. Ivy, by this point, I will say you come out. And Methuselah pats your head. You talk with them. If you love someone, you can always find a way to talk with them. But the only thing I will say is, 1, you never talk to them when they're drunk for consent. Always wait. And 2, even if it doesn't work out and you have children, you can still be friends. Alright?
Alright.
Trust me, considering what Oleander did, I generally teach my children about consent.
Yeah, I don't know how much this would anger you, but she was saying the opposite happened.
Oh, did she now? He just rolls his eyes. What I can say, however, is Yarrow, he looks to you. He looks down at Chrysanthemum, tail wagging. And though I don't have a token for her, Chrysanthemum, I will say, all of you see that a little pink-furred Pecora is behind her. Yarrow, roughly about 5 to 6 years old. A little pink Pecora is looking up at you. She looks like more of a red deer Pecora, like her dad, but she's pink-furred instead of red-furred. And he smiles, and she, runs up and goes, "Papa!" And he picks her up. "There's my little primrose." Chrysanthemum comes over and starts licking your head, Yarrow.
He's gonna see that, and he's gonna get up and look over. And kind of walk a little bit closer to his sister.
You do. She kind of, sniffs you. He looks down. "Remember the big surprise I was telling you?" Nods. "This is your big brother." Looks to you. Looks back at him. Looks to you. Looks back at him. "Another one?" "Yep." So, who did you play wrestle with this time? Your mom. Not someone new? No. I don't have to go meet them for a play date? No. Okay, and she just looks really happy at you, Yarrow.
I take it this isn't a very uncommon occurrence then?
She's just heard stories. He ruffles her head. Chrysanthemum puts her head to yours. Sometimes females will ask certain Pecora to be their partners during the rutting season to protect, and sometimes things get a bit more. They might not be comfortable, if we will, about being in a relationship, but they might just, well, how do I describe this? Sometimes they don't want to be in a relationship and they're not comfortable with the partner, but they want a kid. So some bucks will. He kind of like shakes his head a bit to show off his antlers. He looks at Primrose. Play wrestle. I kept thinking they were playing with drums for a while, but they said no when I tried to go in and practice with them.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
I don't know what's so special about wrestling. I do it with my friends all the time. Ah, right, he puts her down. Why don't you go take a look at your nieces and nephews? My what? Remember that? Oh yeah, and she just goes running off. He puts up a
She's a
finger.
sweet
You
kid.
are not allowed to boss them around. Why? I'm higher rank. You are... You need to be nice to them.
Higher rank.
So, can I fight them? Not this young Primrose. She goes, fine, and she just goes playing. She's very sweet. She just has a bit of her old man's fighting spirit.
I can see that. It seems to have skipped over me.
It's quite unusual for a girl, but who knows?
It's something I seem to be lacking a bit.
He gives a nod, and he gives a hug. You also see again that your mom gives you a hug. Ivy, you have had a nice, calm morning. Mabel's gone, Rustling is looking around, looking away from things. Octavio looks like he had a vision. All the kids look like they're up in arms. Octavio, again, is wobbly. Yarrow is looking like he's having a lovely family moment. Why can't you just have a nice, normal day? Why is it always something else?
As long as the drama's theirs and not mine, we'll be fine.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
shifter.
I was just sort
Kelly.
of sitting there like, oh, what are you doing the thing? Just tries to slowly sneak out.
That's when Chrysanthemum, that's when I will say this. Chrysanthemum is busy. All of them are busy. Except, suddenly you hear a noise from down there. Cowpit is in his lion form, smoothing down his fur, goes, 1 second, want to make sure I said this. Very good to see you. He, puts his nose to yours. Your dad's very proud of you. Now, if you excuse me a moment, flips away.
Okay. And then immediately tries to sneak away.
You do!
It's like a lot of family shit happening there. I'm just leaving.
Fair enough. For everybody here, what I will say, for everybody here, not much else happens. Mabel, you eventually come back. Octavia, you settled. Rustling, you've settled. Everyone's good. Now it's time for some of you to go to breakfast and some of you to go to the hospital. Who's ready for food and hospital time?
I'm ready for food, please.
I guess it's hospital for me.
I'll go with wrestling to see Daria.
Fair enough. Again, as you all leave, Team Undergrowth is coming by. Cedar immediately smiles and then sees Methuselah. Immediately bows, all of them do. And he waves a hand that they can rise. And as they walk off, Cedar does come up and nuzzle you. At which point, Methuselah looks surprised at that. Cedar trots off, looks to you. Ah, yep, that makes sense. Chrysanthemum gives him a hip check. You did have your first time with, Sage. He, scratches his back of his head. What could I say? I have a thing for bards. And he keeps walking. You got it from him, buddy.
Slowly looking at freaking. Wait, is this before we head off?
You're heading off to food.
Okay. Sorry, as I was saying that, I just processed what I had said previously. I'm like, oh wait, no, not here. My apologies.
Yep, no worries. So, the two groups separate. We're gonna roll a d4 to see who goes first. Mabel Rustling, you're heading to the hospital. Everyone else, I'm assuming you're getting food?
Yep, to food.
Right. Odds are going to food, evens are going to the hospital. Odds it is. So, Ivy, you're walking. No Hollyhock. Interesting time. Octavio, Yarrow, not much happens. However, in the case of Octavio, before you get to the door, suddenly you feel some teeth at the back of your neck and you're being picked up.
What?
Yeah, you get plopped down and Rose is looking at you.
Hi. Hey, Rose.
You're going to not avoid me, okay?
Yeah, he kind of blinks at that. Here's go back. Sure.
I don't care what happened. I mean, I care, but that's not your fault. And I'm going to remind you every day it's not your fault until you remember. She picks you up by the scruff. Now we are going to go on breakfast date.
Okay, I guess this is happening now.
Yes, because someone's going to take care of you.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Congratulations, you got a mommy.
Oh, Nelly. Also, Shadow Leap. Mabel and Rustling are going to the hospital. Everyone else is heading for breakfast. Yarrow's parents, King Methuselah and Queen Chrysanthemum, are there with him.
Oh, fun.
So, I will say this. When you try to go off, you actually see, hear some clomping noises, just loud paw steps, before Brightheart comes up and is licking your head very quick.
Yeah, she lets out a soft purr and gives him a hug. Morning, Dad.
Good morning. And he looks over. He sees his kid, his grandkids, Oleander, and he sees lovely little Vale. He just wags his tail. Would you all like to come have a special breakfast at the head of the table? No. Why not? Because I want to sit over there with my friends. Okay, very fair. Are you okay if your mommy comes with me? Yeah. And she just walks.
Okay. Hold on. Alright. Fucking. Oh, dear God. And she gives a bit of a squint at that, but just goes over and gives Vale a lick on top of her forehead.
Yeah, she wags her tail. Thanks, Mama.
Of course. Now, play nice, okay?
She nods. Immediately she, slaps Sage on the horn as they start play fighting.
And that's not... Alright. So
I will say, because gay little boy, Oh, Shad, can you hear me?
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Because gay little boy. Sage only plays for a bit. However, as soon as he sees Sapphire, as soon as he sees Gentle, he immediately goes running over there.
Gay.
Yes, Vale is annoyed. But Brightheart puts his hand to your shoulder. Come on, I've got something nice for us to have today.
Oh, all right. And she follows her dad off.
You do. Ivy,
Hmm.
you don't get 2 paws in before somebody leaps on your back and go, "It's so good to see you." It's Apple.
Hello.
You did amazing at the climbing competition.
Well, I certainly did my best.
She kind of like tucks her tail a little bit as she swishes it back and forth. Wanted to know if you wanted to have breakfast, just you and me. Is that okay? It can just be as friends. I just wanted to spend time with you.
All right.
squints.
Yeah. She smiles and starts trotting off. And Octavio, you're there. Shadow, you're there. Ivy, you're there. Yarrow, your dad, however, smiles. The school's given us a private place to eat. He kind of nods. You can talk with Cedar and everyone else, I promise, but just one place to eat by ourselves.
Sure.
Yeah. Your kids follow you. Primrose follows you. You get led to a private area. And sure enough, it looks like there's food that's been prepped, not made. And Chrysanthemum starts to get to work. Not too long after, she makes you scrambled eggs and what appears to be roasted pumpkin and some radishes that have been fried up, as well as some what looks to be greens. Primrose eats very quick. The kids look confused at it, but your mom gave them a large plate of scrambled eggs, so they're very happy with applesauce. Your dad has some too. Why don't you roll, if you think Yara would like this, not meat-based, eggs, which Pecora can eat eggs. Roasted vegetables, salad, all that kind of stuff. Could you please roll me if you think it's going to be something he'd like, a disadvantage D100. If he's not something he'd like, advantage D100.
Above
Okay.
average.
Yeah, above average. It's not what you're used to. The eggs are a bit too soft for your liking. You don't like radishes. But it's not bad. For what it's used to, it's not bad at all. It's also a lot different eating here where it's quiet. So you actually get a chance, especially not having to worry about like Ruby lighting something on fire or Flare starting a fight or Wave being too shy to eat or Echo like not wanting to do anything. It's nice to have parents there who like distract them and give you a chance to have peace.
This is probably one of the most relaxed meals I've had since I came here.
Yeah, your mom smiles. She wipes her eyes. She starts crying a bit. Your dad puts his head to hers. I hope you like it. He chuckles. She's been wanting to make you a meal for a long time.
It's delicious.
Yeah, she wags her tail very fast. You get a nice breakfast. Let's go over to Ivy. So Ivy, food is a bit more desert themed. It's not what you're used to. But they've got eggs, they've got like some toast. And one thing which you're not used to, is that there's a section Milk goes to get food in that she puts 2 fingers up. And what comes out is 2 fried pieces of fish. She comes back, puts them down, smiles to you. As she sits down and chuckles, I thought maybe you'd want some fish. No offense to the cooks here, but, sometimes you just want something from home, you know?
Hmm. Quite.
Yeah, she eats happily. She, like, licks her paw from some of the fish juices. If this is something you think Ivy would like, you know the drill. Disadvantage D100, or advantage if you don't think she'd like it.
She hates it.
Yeah.
So this would be advantage.
Yep. The very obvious reasons in her backstory. DM,
Yeah.
why she does not like fish. Like,
Yeah. Which you are trying
they're
not to
horrible
gag.
monsters.
Sorry, what?
They're horrible monsters.
Yes. She gagged, like you gag. She goes, oh, frick. And she just looks over. Shit, are you okay?
I'm I'm fine. It's more just a it's a personal thing.
Tabaxi not liking fish? That's new.
I broke the mold when I was born, darling.
She bites her fish, looks at you. What happened with you?
Bit of everything, really. I mean, oh right. She kind of has this one of like, oh, I don't have to lie about myself anymore. That's a weird thing, I guess. And she kind of like sits back and she just sort of goes, "We kind of pick a bit of everything, really. I was sold, was a slave, was abused as a child in both instances of the word, and then was basically forcibly fed a lot of fish because that's what cats eat, according to my owner at the time."
Yeah, she puts her ears back.
Oh, it's fine. I'm alright. It just-
Hold on then. She picks up your food and quickly runs off.
the fuck?
Yeah, you see her going up to the chef, talking with him, flips him a gold piece, and he gives her a new plate, this time with what looks to be meat, so steak or maybe pork or something else. She brings it down for you. Here you go.
I would have been fine, but thanks.
Well, yeah, if it's not something you eat, I kind of want to know what you do and do not like.
Anyways,
Yes. If this is
Right.
something again with beef, not fish, you know the drill. Do in hundreds. Let's see what you get.
She likes it.
All right, was it the 20 or the 43?
Oh fuck. The 20.
Don't die.
I'm
All
not
right.
dying.
Okay, so it tastes very, very good. Like, really good. A lot better. Your anxiety's calm with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apple smiles at that. She, like, goes back to eating her food. She eats the fish very happily. looks to you. So, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can ask one.
She nods and scratches the back of her head. There were some rumors going around.
What?
Did you and Holly have sex?
Once?
Wow. Okay.
Well, that changes what I was gonna say then. Okay.
It's that image of Donkey Kong once.
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 Yeah.
We may fuck once.
Like,
Yeah.
Booker and I living great.
Fair. I was gonna say not to be rude, just taps her claws together. I just wanted to say, you deserve better. And I really hope you find someone that treats you better than she did.
Come on, roll it. Roll it.
No, that's not why I'm laughing. She just sort of is like, she's just eating. She's like, I'm already dead though, my boyfriends. Don't need to find them.
Wait, whoa. You're not a... But you...
Everybody at the school, that's a lesbian.
You kind of
Lesbians.
You kind of dress very butch.
You're making assumptions about me.
No. I just mean...
This poor girl.
And she starts undoing like some top buttons. Does this help?
No.
Ivy, don't kill her. Come on.
This
Shadow
motherfucker.
suddenly feels a disturbance in the force and must stare at
I-
boobs.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
just
too
rubs her-
fucking easy. You're too fucking easy. She does the buttons back up.
I heard somebody saying that you were bi because of Joyful, and I told them to shut the 9 hells up. And now I feel bad if you were actually bi that I'd said that, and...
Oh, do you want to fuck me?
Yeah, she just quickly eats her food. Look at the time to go, bye-bye, and just runs. You scared the girl a little bit.
Well,
People are
She
fucking-
did say she has a thing for you.
Yes, but it's apple.
You are
It's-
assuming Ivy knows what a traditional meat cute is.
No, I know Ivy doesn't know. Shadow knows.
To be fair, nor does Rustling.
All the criminal people just shaking hands on not knowing what a traditional meat cute is. It's awesome.
Nelly.
It's more like a meat no.
No,
Yeah.
it's mostly called blows up in her face. Apple tried to take this slow, and then this happened.
Well, here's the thing. Ivy's not used to taking things slow, guys. Ivy is used to people just wanting to fuck her and then getting to know her. Like,
Rustling, Ivy, taking hands in solidarity, not used to not being objectified.
Nelly, give her time.
Wait, hold the fuck on. Are you getting to know me first? What the hell?
only 2 people did that, her boyfriends.
Indeed.
So she's... Ivy wasn't even asking that to be shitty. She was like, oh, do you want to fuck me? Alright. Like...
Give her time.
Give her time.
Let her calm down a little bit.
Give her time, lads. Give her time. Sorry.
Oh no, he's going Cockney. Oh no.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, Nelly. But no. The main thing to explain is perhaps she does, perhaps she doesn't, but God knows she is very blushy.
I love playing Ivy. Ivy's so fun.
It's just,
God, is she? All right. With that out of the way, we go over to Shadow.
Oh, well.
Shadow, the simple thing for you is that when you go there, sure enough, you have a nice plate of food that's been put in front of you. Quite nice. Nothing bad about it, just nice. You may roll, same thing as we've been going, for D100 to see how much you like or dislike it. And the main thing that I need to go over, of course, is whether you like it or not. Your dad will be there. Take that as you will.
Apologies, I'm using a new browser, and the new browser forgot to turn off dice rolling correctly.
That's fair. But what I will say is specifically, it looks like it appears to be a piece of steak, a very nice piece of fish, eggs, bacon, sausage. A very heavy meat meal, specifically designed to help
delicious.
out with a blood hunter diet.
Delicious.
Indeed. Oh, so if you got an 80... Okay, there we go.
There
Is it the 53 or the 3?
The 3. I didn't mean to hit it twice on that one.
Nope, that's fair. Yeah, best thing you've had in ages. Specifically because it reminds you of the Shadowfell barracks.
Yeah, her tail is just wagging and she's purring very loudly as she's eating.
Yeah, you just see your dad, like, wipe his eyes a bit, and he just licks your head, like he's very happy to see you're happy.
Yeah, she kind of stops at that and looks at him. You alright?
Yeah. Don't mind this old fool. Enjoy your food, okay?
Alright. Thank you.
He wags his tail. He's happy.
Shut
So,
up, Brightheart.
yeah, takes a bite. What is this I hear about you having relations with a person in each town?
Yeah, she is about to take a bite of steak before she stops and pulls it away. I don't really have a good enough reason.
Is someone coercing you?
No, I'm doing it I'm
Someone
willing
forcing
to.
you?
No, Dad.
Do I need to stab someone?
No.
Looks you up and down. Alright. Takes a bite of his food. That would probably be from the cowpit side. And Astrid.
What, the sleeping around portion?
Don't call it that.
Well, I don't really have much else
Don't.
to call it.
Call it that. Makes it sound like you're doing something wrong. Alright?
I mean, technically I am. I don't know where my wife is, so this is technically adultery.
Can you actively talk to her right now?
No.
No. Can you actively ask if she would be alright with us?
No.
No. So why are you holding yourself to someone who could talk to their partner across the room? He puts a hand to your cheek. I just want to know you're alright. And if you are alright, that's okay. If I ever hear you saying sleeping around or calling yourself something derogatory, I will be mad. Am I clear?
Yes.
Good. And he goes back to eating.
So when do I tell you I've slept with the Sovereign? As she takes a bite of the steak.
Oh, he starts choking. What?
He found me a bit ago. Like 5 years ago, I want to say.
Uh-huh.
And he hired me on
Uh-huh.
to be his black hound.
Uh-huh.
And he found me enticing, I guess is the
Uh-huh.
best word to say. And me and
So
him
you're
have
going to
been-
stop that?
I'm trying to.
Oh, no, it's not trying. You are going to stop that. Correct?
Her ears kind of go back just a little. He turns me into the correct version of me. when
So
we
he
do it, and
gaslights
it's-
you and coerces you. This is... I don't care who you have relations with. I care about this. You're not doing that again.
I'll try my best. He's just a very persuasive man.
Oh, he can be persuasive all he wants. I'll go down swinging if it means you will not go to him.
Well, considering I've seen him kill Mabel as of late, yeah, I want to try to not do that anymore.
Yes, you shouldn't. You can find someone a
guessing
lot
you-
better.
Hmm.
Everyone in the upper rings knows he's a scumbag. You just can't say anything about it.
That's kind of shitty that we can't.
Oh, yes, you try telling people that you see him looking at the skirt of a 16-year-old girl. Every rider outside of Angador tells you you're insane and blasphemous, and maybe Pharaoh shouldn't have rights again. It's great.
Her ear flicks at that. He also saved me from Vale's mom, in particular.
Great. He found someone who needed help, and instead of just helping, decided to use them for sex. Isn't that so nice of him?
Yeah, her ears go back at that as she puts her paw on top of his. I'm gonna try.
Oh, I know you will. Because if I see you there again, I will specifically go for his throat. Am I clear?
Well, yes. I still work for him, though. My current task
Okay.
is to ensure Mabel's. Sorry?
I don't care. If it's money you
He's
need,
the
I'll find
one-
you a better job.
He's the only reason why I'm here, Dad.
So I'll fund you.
You'd sponsor me.
Yes. Why not?
You don't have to do that.
Why would I not want to sponsor my only child? Can you answer me that?
That she looks very touched as her eyes dilate before she looks back down. I just don't want you to spend your money. That's all.
Huh. I want to say a phrase that we use amongst us, but it might sound racist with your fur color.
What?
You're looking quite black today.
Are you calling me a hypocrite?
Quite.
I just know how much this costs, and I'm very honored you'd want to help me. And if you want to, I'm not going to stop you.
You're not used to people taking care of you, are you?
No, I ran a town, basically, and I did that mostly on my own. My wife
get
couldn't
it.
leave the house.
But you are not used to a parent taking care of you, are you?
She sits there for a few seconds. Flicks an ear. Yeah, after I was no longer a baby, my adoptive parents didn't really do much. Now that I think about it. So
Nods.
yeah, no, they more or less threw me into the barracks once I turned 13, and I started training to become a blood hunter after that point. So, no, I'm not used to my parents taking care of me after
All
a
right.
certain point.
So here's the fun thing about being an adult. You can, when you're an adult, do things that people may not think is... I guess the best way to put it is... You may think that it's just something simple, that I don't have to do it. But the thing is, as your parent, I'm meant to take care of you. And as far as I'm concerned, you're still my little cub. All those years ago. And since I haven't spent 18 years with you, I'm taking care of you. So if you protest again, unless it really goes against what you believe in, you are going to let you get help, and this is not anything to be negotiated, says your dad. Am I clear?
She gives a nod. Yes, sir.
Good.
I'm kind of grateful you got me out of that, considering my job was hunting down scourge races. I'm really happy about your getting me out of that one.
Well done. It just ruffles your head. I guess I have a lot of years to make up.
Yeah, she smiles at that and gives him a hug. Thank you.
He just smiles. You have your time. Ain't Brightheart a good guy?
I love Brightheart. Yay, Brightheart. You got her out of a situation she wanted out of for a very long time. Thank you.
Yes. He's a good guy.
Hopefully
He's
that Hopefully that doesn't blow up in his fucking face. Anyways.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Who knows?
It better not, Starling.
You can't threaten me. I'm the DM of this. Now continuing.
Yes.
Octavio.
Oh boy.
Rose finally gets you sitting down. She nudges you. Come on, eat up.
All right.
And puts in front of you desert food.
He's probably had this before, so.
Oh yeah. Specifically this food, the best way I can describe it. It's mostly with spices. I'm trying to remember the exact term for it. It is specifically a food from India. I'm trying to remember the exact wording of it.
Describe it.
It's the one with potatoes.
Okay, gonna need to be more specific than that.
Yeah.
I need to be specific. That's it. Bombay potatoes.
Okay.
So it's basically just spiced potatoes, with what looks to be some chicken on the side.
Yeah, smells at that.
Yeah. Please roll disadvantage because you for sure would like this dish.
Yup. Yeah. Even get lower. Nope, 12.
So, yeah, this is very nice. You practically snarf it. Rose chuckles. She gets you some mango juice. I may have convinced the chef.
I really appreciate it, Rose.
Well, I wouldn't be a good girlfriend if I didn't try that.
Well, you don't need to try so hard to be a good girlfriend when you're still here wanting to deal with me after all that I've done, so...
So, takes a bite. Can we talk about what happened?
It was a lot. So,
Yeah.
I guess
So, someone that looked like me came in and did stuff with you.
he nods. Thankfully, I was more careful this time than I was with you first time. Had
Okay.
time and being with other people has taught me to grow up a lot, so and to take that in consideration.
Bet you still drool when you take naps, though. Takes a bite of food.
Oh yeah, whatever.
I mean it.
Hmm.
You're still you. You're still the guy that took my stuff and abandoned me, but you're also the guy who's very nice and sweet. Good with music, which probably won't make your friend Ivy too happy.
He kind of just, as he's taking a drink of the mango juice, is like, whatever.
Musician.
But you're also very kind and gentle and caring. And as she like boops her nose, somebody needs to stop being so hard on himself. Okay?
I'm trying, just given everything my entire life, all the people that I've either ran away from or just thought things were fine and then things didn't end up being fine. As he says this, he's just like solemnly looking at this glass of mango juice.
Yeah, nods, and she ruffles your head.
Especially between you, Adagio, and Ollie.
And we'll talk it out. But, I meant more. And she picks you up and puts you in her lap as she looks down to you. What happened wasn't your fault. Okay?
Yeah, he just kind of blinks at that and just smiles. Thanks, Rose.
No worries. Licks your head. Also, you're going to therapy.
Yeah, I can't really deny it this time, can I?
Yeah, you got sexually assaulted. You're going to therapy.
He kind of thinks about it. He then steers on us like, oh yeah, because technically this hasn't been the first time.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
That's a long and very complicated
Oh,
story.
we are so getting you therapy. And she kisses the top of your head.
Just kind of chuckles.
You do. All right. You all have your meals. It's very nice. We're going to change the music. Actually, now let's go with Shadow. So, Mabel, Rustling, you both make your way all the way to the lovely little hospital. Rustling, how are you doing?
She's just focusing on her kid. She's trying not to think of the looming date ahead. She's just wanting to focus on her kid.
Indeed. Heading to there, by the way, the storm is pretty bad. It's basically thundering, lightning. It's very, very, very bad out there. Did you bring anything to block from the rain?
Do umbrellas exist in this world?
Kind of. There's a form of an umbrella, which is basically just, it's basically, how do I describe it? It's not a fabric umbrella. It's basically a thin set of woods that have been slatted together, almost like a mini roof. It's fine for you. There's nothing wrong with it. You absolutely like the rain. It's just Mabel that's the problem.
Mabel's kind of just dealing with it.
Fair enough.
I want to also say Mabel probably brought like kids' books or whatever. Unfortunately, Mabel knows what it's like to be bedbound as a child.
Aww.
They're like, I'm bringing you things to distract yourself, or else you're just gonna sleep all day. That's what I did.
Yeah, Rustling's just probably looking at the storm.
You do.
So how was classes?
It was fine.
She blinks. Well, usually you like talking about them.
It wasn't anything that interesting. It was mainly just Joshua being a jackass or whatever. Just waves the hand. Not like that's really that big of a deal.
Well, it's okay. Well, that's
Just
unfair.
shrugs. And he's not as bad as other men I've met. It's not a big deal.
That Mabel.
They giggle a little bit, like clearly they're joking.
She just squints at him. Okay, funny boy.
They just shrug.
I don't, I haven't gotten around to saying this yet, but, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You don't really owe me that, though.
She just shrugs. Maybe so, but, you didn't have to do all that you've been doing for Daria.
I mean, yeah, just shrugs. Don't have to need to do things to do good things. I don't know if that made any sense. They just shrug.
I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't, but then again, I'm a bit, getting used to land stuff, so.
It's fair. No, that's fair. And sovereigns keep everything as transactional. I don't really view things as that, but just shrugs. I get it. Does Daria know how to read?
Excellent question, DM.
Not really.
She's learning.
I can help her learn. I brought her books. When I was bedbound at her age, that's pretty much all I ever did. Otherwise, I'd just sleep all day, and that's not really that healthy. You kind of need things to distract yourself when you're stuck in bed.
Do you like reading?
Yeah, I like reading. I read, like, basically every book in my parents' library, and my dad's a scholar, so that was a lot. Yeah, some of them were boring as shit.
I don't know if this sounds rude, but I'm not really surprised given what you've said about them. So,
My dad's a scholar, so some of those books are boring as hell. And then my mom's books are all, like, religious texts about Agnes. And I'm not really an Agnes follower.
obviously.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to understand concept of family better than. Yeah, no, that's rude. Sorry.
Hmm?
I was gonna say something, then I realized it was probably you cared about your parents, so I don't poking fun. This.
I mean, I get it. They tried their best. It's hard when you're not me, I guess. I don't know. I think I've seen more of them than other people have. I'm not saying they did a great job, but, like, they didn't... They could have fucked me up worse.
But it's the fact that they still fucked you up.
Well, I feel like every parent does to a degree.
Yeah, she opens her mouth closes it. Sometimes I hate that you're right.
They not I usually am.
Yeah, you usually
Every
are.
time.
Every time.
Every time.
There's the Lorelai personality.
Yeah.
I mean, usually, look, at this point, when you say something's off, I tend to trust your gut instinct, so...
I appreciate
Yeah.
that. Most people don't.
Well, you know that about Hollyhock.
Yeah. She didn't have a good energy. Eh.
That's right.
No, they're just thinking. I can teach Daria to read. I've been doing that with Clover anyway. I could probably teach her how to play card games too. That's also what I used to do.
Maybe you could teach me too.
Yeah, sure. Or chess. Chess is fun.
I-
Shut the fuck up.
I've never tried chess. What's it like?
It's fun. It's a strategy game. It does take a while to figure out. It's not actually that complicated. It's just the later game becomes very complicated. It's strategy. It's like mimicking a war.
Yeah, her ears perk up at that.
It's fun.
Maybe
I used to play it with my parents.
Just kind of nudges him. Well, maybe you can teach me, and we can play against each other.
Yeah, sure.
So, the one thing I want to make very clear is, are you both, now that you have gone there, are you both in the, I guess, hospital area to go up the elevator?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think, like, as she did the little nudge, they're opening the door. Getting there.
Okay. So, as you get in there, you actually see, Honeysuckle is running into the private room that has Daria. Looks at both of you. All right, you both stay out here.
What's going on?
I'm fixing it, and she's just running back.
Mm.
Yeah, you might want to hold wrestling because she's trying to go.
Yeah, Mabel does like kind of like look a little conflicted for a second and then kind of like move their tail to stop her. They're trying not to grab her.
Indeed.
Fix it. What does she mean by fixing it?
Just give them a bit.
So, it takes about a minute, and Honeysuckle takes a breath. Okay. Rustlin, I need you to take a deep breath before I explain what happened.
Mabel, are you okay with touch right now?
They nod.
Can I hold your hand, please?
They look a little surprised, but they'll do that.
Yeah, she is squeezing it tight.
They'll take off the glove first because there's metal in that. So like,
Yeah,
Okay.
squeezing hand because she knows this is not going to be. Telling her to breathe means like she needs to make sure she has something to squeeze, or else she will. She knows herself. She could get very like emotion based.
So, from what I'm gathering from her age, Daria will turn 7 roughly in the next week, correct?
Oh fuck! Yeah, it's September, isn't it?
It is September.
Oh,
It's almost October. Yeah, this is when you gave birth.
yeah, her ear twitches. It's almost October, isn't it?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
need you to be very clear that I was attending patients when this happened, and Lord Stormborn let me know. I was attending to a patient with a broken arm when I was told Daria stopped breathing.
as she is squeezing Maple's hand at that, as she takes in a breath, breathes in, holds for 4, and breathes out. Okay.
Lord Stormborn was doing CPR. I came in, helped with it. He used a tiny bit of electricity, which is why I didn't want you in there. She's okay now. She's crying. She's not happy.
Okay.
She looks over. Mabel, why are you not at breakfast?
I'm visiting Daria.
You ain't her mama. Why are you here?
She considers me her dad.
Looks between you both. Oh, you two finally...
No, we're friends.
They just feel safe with him.
You two are the biggest dumbasses that are oblivious I've seen, but okay. Yeah, come on. She starts walking.
Yeah, Russell
There's-
seems very confused.
Mabel says nothing to try to move on.
Yeah, but she's
Oh, you think Honeysuckle's gonna stop there? That's funny!
Mabel's probably gonna pull her aside and be like, please don't.
Don't worry. She goes in. Mabel, you can go in there for a bit. Rustling, could I talk with you here for a second?
Sure.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna like look at that and then kind of like pat Rustling's shoulder and be like, I'll make sure she's fine.
Okay.
With the door open, Rustling, you do hear Daria, like, not crying because she can't make noises except in extreme distress. So she is making a little bit of crying noises with Break Your Heart. Honeysuckle closes the door, they're muffled. Okay, I just need to ask so I understand if you really do not pick this up or if something else is going on. Do you not understand that children do not usually consider people their parent figures unless they really do see that the parent figure kind of likes their parent figure?
Blinks.
Rustling's kids, you want to kiss the half dragon?
Wrestling's kids also trying not to push it too hard because they know what their mom's been through.
I want to make this very clear that I'm not forcing you and not telling you you have to. But if Daria, little kid as she is, who specifically has tried to bite me 10 times, by the way, I have had to put in a few stitches this morning because of that, and the whole time I've known her, will not let a medical grade personnel come in, and no other people. But as soon as that half dragon comes in, she is absolutely happy, looking over, letting him get near her, and doesn't bite once, even when I've asked him to maybe help me with the needle. You telling me you do not see that maybe there might be something that she's picking up between you and Mabel?
Yeah, no, she just blinks. Okay, that's giving me something to think about. I'm not from the most typical family dynamic.
Oh,
do-
I figured.
I'll think about that now, though. I'm still getting used to not. She's just gonna, cause like, okay, she's a medical professional. She can be very honest with her. It's like, Honeysuckle, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know any type of very healthy dynamics because, from what I'm gathering, most of my life I've been objectified. And I have been a part of this sex work industry. So if something is there, I'm feeling like I need to work on myself first. But I do appreciate you pointing that out because I'm still, again, as I said, learning.
I understand you don't need to date someone now. I assume you think everybody's after you for some purpose.
Admittedly, I'm still getting used to the fact that he is helping because they generally just want to, and that's weird and kind of.
I do. It also could be, in some way, shape, or form, he likes you.
Yeah, no, oh god, hang on, I need to... How good's your deception be? No, she's not gonna be... No, she's stressed, she's tired, she actually feels like she could be honest with Honeysuckle because medical professional, and she has been taking care of her daughter, so... He deserves spell time.
I'm sorry, what did you just effing tell me?
I'm working on self-image, right?
I need to confirm. Did you just say he deserves better?
Yeah, no, she shrinks down a bit. I feel like I should. If I answer that honestly, I'm going to get a lecture of my lifetime.
Okay, I'm gonna be very honest with you, honey. And she looks down to you. She actually sits to be at your eye level. I've seen riders abandon their little kids here. I have specifically seen riders tell me that they don't want to have their kids stationed in their city with me and call their sixth right that they are allowed to do, which is abandon all their family and children here. I have seen students come in here and tell me that because they're dealing with their studies, they would like me to send their kids off to an orphanage, or in some of them have even told me that they don't care if the child is thrown into a lake with a rock tied to their tails. I have seen parents come in who have, in some cases, told me that through the eyes of Ulysses, they are keeping the purity of their line, and they just so happen to, understandably, lie in their kid's bed to teach them about purity. You are one of the hardest working mother figures I've seen in a long time. You put your kids first and you make sure they eat. The fact that you are here right now doing your best for your right now terminally ill child is something that should be commended, not condemned. I'm saying this right now. You are fine. If I hear you say that Mabel, a little carriage wreck he is, who is such bad mental health, I think I scored the highest I did with him when I did my initial assessment, who thinks that everybody is out to get him, and the most untrusting, unlikable noble I have seen in a bit is, if anything, he deserves better than you, then you should slap my face and call me a boy and tell me that I'm interested in men. Am I
Okay,
clear?
Erica, fuck you!
Oh, no.
Right counter, damn it!
Wow.
Yes!
Could be way worse, noble wise.
Yeah, he could be way worse.
He could be way worse. That's all I'm saying.
I assume Rustling's just crying.
He's cheering up, because that's the first time anyone has actually said that to her. Like, outside of the party, but she felt like, friends are meant to say nice things to you.
Yeah, she just comes over and, she leans over and she gives you a hug. There. It's okay now.
I love that the point of that talk was Honeysuckle going, no, he don't deserve you. He's a fucking insane train wreck.
I'll think about what he said, okay?
There's a little something I like to tell people, too, if they're willing to listen to me.
Yeah. You're a wise one, so.
So, let me explain something to you. Sometimes, the best way to, get over, if we want, get through, whatever you want to call it, just figure things out, requires doing the opposite. So if the longest time you've been trying to handle this on your own, you've been trying to fight and do things on your own, you've been trying to figure out everything on your own, then perhaps the thing you should be doing is maybe trying to ask for some help. And she turns. Anyway, I'm gonna go get your kid a sandwich, and I'm gonna get myself some alcohol because she bit me again.
You get on that, and thank you.
It never goes away, you know.
That's it.
Drama
That's
never
what I
goes
heard.
away.
Oh, sorry.
That goes away. Stays in the back of your head. But it gets
Okay.
quieter.
I think I'm gonna look for the day where it starts to get a bit quieter.
Sorry, I did not hear that. Percy!
Percy
Sorry.
agrees. Percy agrees with your girl.
He boof.
I did not hear any of that. Could you repeat that?
No, I was saying she was agreeing with Honeysuckle. He was agreeing with Honeysuckle.
Alright.
But she kind of actually, the corners of her mouth works upward as her expression softens. Looking forward to the day it starts getting quieter for me.
It'll take time. The only thing I'll tell you, and she looks over, Jocelyn was the best thing that happened to me.
I think you're the best thing that happened to her too.
Nah, I'm crabby. She walks off.
Her ear twitches. And just because sorry,
Indeed. Mabel, let's go for your little gay thing before we go off for a little bit of a break.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna cry.
There you go.
I'm gonna be crying because Erica,
Mm-hmm.
perfect timing.
Yeah,
You-
good to know.
You see the vision.
Let's go with Yarrow. It's a soft one. Mabel, you don't know what they're talking about out there. The door gets closed. Sure enough, Sebastian is putting a poultice on his hand. It looks like Daria keeps biting people, but she's very, very scared. She's looking terrified. Her hair is raised up, her tail's bristled. She's not happy. Her cloak is looking kind of tattered almost. As soon as she sees you, however, her ears perk up and she immediately lays down. Feathers flapping as well as she settles.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna go over. As they're walking, they're gonna tap Sebastian's hand to cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, he blinks. You know I could have done that.
Just let me be nice to you. They go and sit down.
Oh, and why do you be nice to me? And he starts to, remove the poultice.
I thought we were friends. But just pulling stuff out of their
We
bag.
are. You do. Here's the thing, Mabel. You said you're sitting on the bed.
Yeah, next to her.
You don't get a chance to pull things out because very tiredly she has dragged herself up into your lap.
Okay, yeah, pulls her further. Okay, let's not waste your energy on that.
Mabel, she is actively clinging to you, whimpering and just crying.
Yeah, just petting her.
You do. He looks up. She's getting worse.
Yeah, it'll get better eventually.
I hope. I would like to say you haven't been able to see one side of his face for a bit because he's been looking away from you. He looks over. There is a giant set of scar marks that he is also getting poultice for. Now, as I was saying to Honeysuckle, there is blood dripping down. The thing I'm worried about is the ocean content. I might need to increase the amount of salt in. Why are you looking at me like that?
I need to stress that is insane nurse shit. I've done that so many goddamn times on shift. You have no idea how many times I've just been calmly talking to my coworkers while my hand is bleeding.
Yeah.
I last time I did that, I stabbed myself on a glass tube, and then my hand was bleeding so much that I decided to get a blood glucose reading for fun. But anyway,
Dude!
Yes,
it was
I
there. The
remember
blood was
that night.
there.
I was
Fuck!
When
The
I
blood was there.
when I
It probably
become-
wasn't.
Oh my
It
God.
probably wasn't accurate because it was on dog mode, but still.
when I
Oh
Oh my
when I pull that
gosh.
check, I'm gonna pull that exact same shit.
Oh my god.
But no, no, no. Mabel just looks at that and goes, "Okay. Well, I see that she was not happy."
No. He points to it. Because you do see he's drinking a potion. He's like casting some magic. You do see his eye comes back as he kind of blinks a bit. That was, Daria. Not
Yeah.
Daria.
Oh, the goddess.
Yes. I understand she might have named the child for a reason as he starts blinking, but it does get confusing.
Was Daria like here?
Yes. My lord calls his children, as he blinks, his child, when he particularly is not happy.
I've noticed that before.
Yeah, he looks. Anyway. It's a part of the job.
I mean, not like I'm gonna say anything. I grew up with a high prophet as a mom. I get how it works.
The difference is Agnes will not rip your throat out if she's not happy with you.
Yeah, she's got no mind there to do that. Just shrugs.
He calls Daria in when he wants to make a message clear. Can't strike me, or else he'll hurt himself, if we will. But he can have Daria strike me, and he'll get a little bit of a sting.
Man, he just has problems.
He wants her. He starts to... I will say this. You see him, like... What was 1 part salt, 3 parts water, he now sighs as he puts 2 parts salt in. I hope this helps her. I can't really just send Tossie away.
I don't know if this works the same way as my disease, but what my parents did when I was getting worse was get life dragon blood.
He stops and looks at you. Well, that explains how you're still alive.
Yeah, obviously. Without medical intervention. But just shrugs.
But this is not the same. As he swirls it, this is less a disease, this is magical. Even if we found a life dragon, he kind of shakes it. We need the magic settled.
She still needs to go to the ocean.
Yes, and every time I try to see if there's a path clear enough, Daria comes up. He shakes it. He starts to walk over. I will say this. Again, the idea is that normally he'd been tossing in her mouth. This time he gets a needle. And sure enough, when he tries to bring the needle over, she's got enough energy to bite, that's for sure. And she gets his fingers, okay, all right. And he pulls back.
Yeah, Mabel just hugs her. Just because... I don't know if it would help, but I've distracted gods before. Tossie's been one of them. I don't care what he does to me.
I will say this. Daria actually, gives you a slap on the nose. She looks very sad at that.
Just petting her.
I think she'd care. Anyway, you're a doctor, correct?
Technically.
He passes you the vial. He passes you the needle. Could you... please?
What's the needle for?
I need this to go straight into her blood.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, just looks at that. Just gonna pet Daria on the head and just go, could you just stay still really quick?
Oh, I'm telling you this right now. She doesn't even look like she looks scared, but she doesn't even move a second.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna, cause he had left the unicorn plushie with her. He's gonna put it in her other hand, cause he's gonna poke her arm and just go, just squeeze that, okay? It's gonna hurt a little bit, but it won't be that bad.
You do. She squeezes it. Sure enough, her claws at her back feet kick a bit, but you do give it to her. And sure enough, Rustling, this is when you come in. Sure enough, you see Mabel giving her a needle injection. You see Sebastian has a bleeding hand, looks like bit, but Daria doesn't, she whimpers, but she doesn't bite him. And sure enough, Mabel, you don't see Rustling yet, but Daria actually licks your face.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna kind of pick her up and bounce her a little bit and just go I'm trying to think of how they word it. They just go yeah, you're brave, huh? You did a great job.
Yeah, she giggles a little bit.
Hang on. Now that she's actually thinking about it.
I know. Why have Honeysuckle do this now?
Rustling, walking back into the room. No, I don't have a thing for Mabel. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Huh?
What the fuck was Honeysuckle on about? Oh no.
Nice to my kid.
My question is, Rustling, does that have to be a disadvantage?
Fuck you.
Keep on rolling.
Nice to my kid. .jpg.
Oh, Rustling. There is only one other person you have actually felt this way for. Her name's Pearl. Oh no. Mabel, Rustling. You get to look at each other. Mabel, you don't get to spend too much time because before you can say anything, you do see the sun's up. Sebastian looks, you should get to class now.
Fine. Just pulls the stuff out of their bag. Sets the books down on a table and looks at Daria and goes, I'll teach you how to read those later. But, just hands her, some little cards and, some toys.
You do! And before you go...
The last thing they're gonna say is they're just gonna pat her on the head and just be like, don't sleep all day, that's not healthy for you. So...
Yeah. Before you go, she actually, grabs your hand for a bit.
Yeah, hold.
And, very, 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 very on the porch, she looks for it, she can't find it, so she, waves, and then flips the cards to find Dad. So she waves, Dad. Bye,
Yeah,
Dad.
Yeah, they'll smile at that and just wave and go, bye, Daria.
Yeah, she wags her tail a bit. Mabel, that's when you notice Rustling.
Yeah, they'll walk over and just kind of
Forcefully.
pat her. Yeah, they'll walk over and go, you okay?
Yeah. Is she doing okay?
I mean, she could be better, but she's fine.
She realizes she's standing in the way of the door. Oh, just steps out of the way. Sorry.
That's fine. Do you want to come with us? I mean, you probably should go to class.
Yeah, her gaze flickers over to Daria. You gonna be okay, honey? I can stay if you need me to.
She looks anxious. She looks nervous, but then Sebastian looks at her and goes, how about... He comes over. How about we read a little story, huh? And he kind of looks through the books. How about a little story called The Three Little Birds? How does that sound? Yeah, she, looks happy. All right. He looks, I've got her. You go.
She nods. And before she goes, she'll quickly run, jog over to Daria and just pull her into a little hug, nuzzle, and give her a smooch on the forehead. Love you, sweetie. I'll be back as soon as possible, okay?
She nods tiredly. She yawns, and again, she flips the book, waves, and then pats Mama.
Shine bright, Starling, okay?
Yeah, she yawns and cuddles up into Sebastian's lap. He nods to both of you like, I got this, don't worry. He then flips the book open. You know, I used to love this as a little one. And he just smiles. Alright. This is also called Blue Wing and, well, I guess it's called Three Birds sometimes, but it's also called Blue Wing and the Big Bad Bear Folk. And he starts to open it up. Once upon a time, there was a little blue jay Aarakocra named Blue Wing. And that's when the door closes.
Don't read that story.
Hey, it's common in there! Stop!
Don't diss my wife!
That's the book they have in their culture!
Bro, I'll be so real. It's probably better than the storybooks Mabel was read as a child. The storybooks Mabel was read as a child were probably all like, Agnes is great, Valdis sucks.
Oh god.
Yes. The other one was The Sovereign Says, that you read
True.
often.
True.
So, you go off. You both go with me.
You guys are children's books? Fucking lucky.
You
I
both
wonder
get
what
to
that's
go.
like.
Wait, what fucking books did I have in the Shadowfell? What did I have?
Oh, you got the book called Black Pelt and the Big Bad Prime Roamer.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes. So for now, I will see you all later. We're gonna go on break. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. And
Bye.
now for the ad break.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple...
Cocker, you are hereby charged with tax evasion. How do you plead?
Hold on, wait a second. Since when do we pay taxes? No one has explained this to me. We are birds. We don't make money. We work for Malachi for free, and sometimes birds did. But you know, we don't choose.
Let the records show that the defendant pleads not guilty.
Oh, right. And, one quick small one. Where the fuck is my lawyer?
Oh, he's dead. We executed him for his crimes.
You can do it?
Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages.
Attention students, the code blue in effect is now raised to a level 3 threat. Current weather conditions must be treated as potentially fatal, and every student must be ready to evacuate when alerted. Once again, follow the instructions of your professors and staff, make sure everyone in your dorm room is accounted for when seeking shelter, and do not worry about your belongings. Your life and the lives of your fellow schoolmates are important. If any student or resident wishes to volunteer with help with the stormwatch, evacuation directing, or giving medical aid during an emergency, please report to Headmaster Candlelight. Remember, through dragons we protect.
Are you looking for a sunny seaside getaway? We're aware that you may not wish to go anywhere near Ocean's Point for many reasons. But what most people forget is there's a great city called Stormscrest right beside it. We welcome everyone with open arms, and we promise that if it's a much more cheery place than our neighbor, in a lot of ways. We have all sorts of entertainment and stores in our market, including a variety of nautical taverns and inns. And, for those with a belly need filling, we have a saltwater taffy fresh from the ocean, and Franny's Fishery has the best fish stew in all of Angador. And, if that's not enough, come watch our talented glassblowers turn every sand of the beaches into the most beautiful glasswork you've ever seen. All available to bring home with you. Don't think about the bad place beside us. Come have fun at Storm's Crest. Please.
Attention students, it has come to our attention that many of our newest riders in training are of draconic descent and hail from Sovereign's Keep. We are also aware that there seems to be some dissonance with others of similar descent that have hailed from more culturally significant cities to their lineage. We understand that there may be some adjustment to the lifestyles and cultures of different continents and cities, and we at the Species Center wish to help. We are happy to announce that we officially have staff available for cultural awakening sessions, designed specifically to help those who were raised away from their kind's homelands connect with their history and social customs. While this is mostly geared towards students from unique lands such as Sovereign's Keep, anyone who is suffering from this disconnect may sign up for a session. As well, anyone who wishes to help teach and lead others with living experience in their own cultural capital may sign up with a starting pay of 1 copper per hour. We hope to see everyone grow into the best riders and people that you can be.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple...
You may proceed with your testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor. You see, I was the one who cooked this crook, albeit reluctantly. I was finishing baking my previous case. Real slow cooker type, if you get what I'm saying. And while I was prepared to take him out to cool on the window, he quickly mentioned since he saw Corker here, and that he was here on false pretenses, he'd been evading his taxes. Records show it all pretty much. It's all there in black and white. And let it be said that this dick doesn't like it when a cake walks unpriced.
Thank you. Defense, your witness.
Since when can we die? What the fuck? Is that the reality?
Tune in next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Welcome back, everybody. Unfortunately, we did have to shift around who was recording due to the fact for us there is bright sunshine where I and Hun live. However, where Darling lives, there is a massive thunderstorm coming around.
Yeah, this is just a safety precaution because I don't want to lose all the recordings.
I appreciate it.
Skill issue.
Shut the
Babe,
fuck
no.
up.
Babe, no. Don't do it. Don't challenge. 'Cause then Starling will get on your ass.
Indeed. Alrighty.
Oh, I realize I am missing something on the overlay, but I'll do that as we're going.
Alright.
I don't have Garland next to Yarrow.
Mm-hmm.
Continuity errors.
Oh, hush. Alrighty. Hun, do you need Garland's picture just so I know?
It's in one of the chats here. I just gotta find it.
Yeah, I'll get it for you just in case. So, where we last left off, somebody was playing Can You Feel the Love Tonight because little old Honeysuckle does not play that slow burn stuff when somebody's doing this much with somebody else's kid.
Yes.
She's like, nah, we ain't gonna have that happen. Nah.
Look, I put
You
money
just
on it, so I'm getting this done.
You just put it in super grass.
I'm worried when Honeysuckle looks at Shadowleaf and Ivy when they start being weird.
She'll give you a time. All right. So, everyone here. Basically, those were the main interactions I want to have happen. Yarrow, again, you try to go to class. Once again, your mom's like, no, stay here. Do not leave. I lost you once. She's very much not happy if you leave. However, she lets you go.
Yeah.
Very much unhappy, but like, okay, I don't want you getting in trouble, but please don't be gone long.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing the thing.
No, it's okay. I was just saying that. For everybody else here, you go off to your classes. Again, it being Tuesday, you start off the day with history. The worst person, if we will, the one who did the least job, was Shadow, who got an F. And the one who did the best was, surprisingly, Octavio.
Oh boy.
Second coming in being Mabel with a B+.
Woo.
Shadow, specifically it says in history, with big writings, this is not accurate, which is the piece of war history that's the Shadowfell Resistance event.
Excuse me.
Banyu specifically puts in a tag to please see him after class.
Oh, fuck.
As everyone is leaving, he looks to you, waves you over. He's giving his wife pictograph, like a little bit of chin scritches, looks to you. Ah, good to see you. I was hoping we could talk a bit.
Of course, sir. I'm guessing about my paper.
Honeysuckle let me know, as she does with each professor, so we know, that you are from the Shadowfell.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to let you know that I understand it'll be very hard to adjust, and that is okay. I still have to grade you as I would any student, and I know it'll be very hard, but if you could please look over this, understand what is going on and follow the way we teach it in the Prime Realm, I would appreciate it. The Shadowfell probably teaches it very differently. I understand that you will probably go back there, or maybe something else, but could you please make sure to follow what we teach here?
I'm just gonna make this joke. Okay, we understand you're from the UK. I would like to make sure that in this American system, you're the bad guys.
He's not saying that. He's not saying that. He's more saying, I understand these two events are probably taught different. This is how we teach it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she clicks a... I'm sorry?
Which, to explain what it is, the Shadowfell teaches the Shadowfell Resistance as these brave heroes who fought back, and then they decided that the Prime Realm wasn't worth it and left. The real answer that the Prime Realm writes, or at least their version, is, nah, these bunch of Shadowfells came in, destroyed 2 towns, and then we whooped their hide and they left.
That is literally the difference between the American and British version of the Revolutionary War.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, right? That's why I made the joke.
Yeah.
I don't know how you would react to this, Nathan. I did legitimately have a British teacher that wasn't even his subject, but just every once in a while would go like, no, you all just weren't worth it. Just fuck you guys.
Dude, I had a British history teacher that told me America was idiots for breaking away.
Oh my god.
I'm not even joking. Like they legit like they made like that like he legit downplayed it, probably because he wasn't actually meant to be the history teacher. But like
That's so funny.
he basically downplayed it to say like the Americans just had a problem with the taxes, so they just dumped a bunch of tea in the water. And that's
I guess that is theoretically what happened.
And then they also downplayed it further by also saying like, but the real reason they did it was because England was weak after World War One, and if World War One hadn't happened, America wouldn't have broken away. And it's like, wait a fucking minute.
That was after. Wait, but that
I
was
know,
after.
right?
That was after.
Wait, hold on.
Are you
saying,
getting
babe, are you
into the
thinking
broken education system? Remember, people, research your own self. Be like Mabel.
Yep.
Question everything.
Be like me, get obsessed with American Revolutionary War history because you were really into Hamilton at the time.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anyways. No.
Yeah. Anyway, he nods. Again, no doubt the Shadowfell would teach you something very different. But here in the Prime Realm, I have to judge you the way that we teach it. Is that alright?
I mean, it's your rubric and it's your syllabus. I have to follow it, so...
And you are my student. The least I can do is ask if that is alright.
Surely there has to be some truth in both tellings, but...
There could be. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. That's the thing they don't teach you about history. To us, what is one truth is different from another. Perhaps what happened is that the clear thing is, in 2 sides probably, that the Shadowfell did invade. But I don't think, as the Prime Realm put it, that they just happened to be invading monsters. Probably as the Shadowfell put it, that we were not terrible people. There is some truth in it, but unfortunately, this is the history that we have written down. I know it'll be difficult. Please come to me if you need help studying, alright?
You come to me if you wish
Yes,
to learn
sir, thank you.
propaganda.
Yes,
Not even teaching the propaganda! He's like, hey, would you like to learn?
No, it's just the way it sounds
Right.
like, oh, you probably know a different history. If you need to know the actual one, come talk to me. Like, that's how it sounded initially, and I was like, that's
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
funny.
Oh, Nelly. But no. He nods. Is that alright?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
He nods, he smiles. He gestures like, yep, go ahead.
Yeah, she walks on and she's just thinking in her head. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming.
Indeed. Next class is art. Once again, it was the highest ranking student, A+, goes to Octavio.
Oh.
And the lowest ranking student with an F is Rustling, which, again, specifically says, see me after class from Brightheart.
Very
We
done.
teach a different kind of art here than on the sea, and I understand. I'm sorry.
Oh no, here's the problem. Rustling. You have had a very stressful week. Here's the problem. Everyone read on the paper, still life portrait.
Oh no.
However, with the fact that your kid has been getting sick, very terrible times, and trauma coming up, you thought it said stillborn portrait.
Oh my god.
Hurts, and she's dyslexic.
And that too! So unfortunately, you painted the wrong thing.
Oh no.
Right, okay. Fucking, okay. Trothar fans. Trothar fans. I want fan art of a comic of that teacher. We don't see... No, let me finish. We don't see the art pieces.
Okay.
We just see them flipping through, like, pages of, like, okay. And they just get to rustlings. They're just like, what the fuck?
It's like that picture of Ben Franklin staring at a piece of paper.
It's like, are they okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, so what happens is, like, Brightheart's there, he looks to you, hi, Rustling, that's very nice to see you.
I misread it.
I'll expect a new one by the end of the week, is that fair?
Yes, I am so sorry.
It's alright,
They are so awkward right now. She's like, I am so sorry.
Okay. Nothing happened. I just wrote it as,
Nothing happened.
I just wrote it at, it's, it was burnt. I burnt it.
Good. I was offered to burn it.
It is gone.
Artists fans, I
also-
need it.
I have also, scheduled you in for a, therapy appointment.
I was,
a week from now, so you could spend it with your daughter. Is that fair?
blinks. She blinks. You know what? Understandable. I feel like you need one too.
I'm just gonna go hug my daughter at lunchtime, and he just, like, gets ready for the next class.
Considering the information Shadowleap has told him, I imagine he'd be very concerned about the friend group now.
Yes!
Like, my daughter slept with the Sovereign, and this one just drew fucking stillbirth. Oh my god, what is wrong with them?
It's like, what? Who hurt you?
Oh no,
What's wrong with you guys?
He's trying to not be awkward. He just goes, your shading has gotten better, and your use of red has been nice, but I had to give you an F. Please go on now.
Your use of red.
He needs to give something!
She gets a thumbs up. I will make sure it's a still portrait, still life portrait.
Yeah, tell you what, he just hands you like a quill. Just put that on the table. Just paint that. That's all I want. Have a good day.
I'll make sure
The blood was so accurate.
just like,
You use real blood.
it will be extra fluffy, I promise. She's going.
Thank you.
Under her face, her fur is so fluffed up, and she just stare like she's just having 1,000-yard stare.
I will say, just to continue the little gay thing that happened in the hospital, you make it back up with the others. However, just as you're about to leave, you hear from behind you, "Hey, harlot!"
Oh no.
Yeah, that has her tempting.
Yeah, Buckthorn and his group starts walking by. What? You spend too much time between a guy's legs, you can't read still life?
We're there, right?
You are there!
Yeah, that has her grimacing.
So, like, realistically,
Yeah.
how much trouble would I get in for hurting someone physically?
Up to you!
I would like to also ask the same question.
Up to you all. I would love
Same.
to say, Brightheart sticks his head out. He's about to say, you can all see it. Buckthorn's not looking at it. You can see it. Brightheart looks at that. Looks at all of you. In message to each of you, I'm closing the door. I'm not going to hear it this one time. Shuts the door.
Okay,
Oh, God.
well, I'm rolling. 1 sec.
Oh,
Wrestling?
boy.
Also, I just need to grab something real quick. I'll be back. Interact for a little bit.
Yeah, Russell. That. Yeah, no, that. Yeah.
I'll be real.
Hey.
Brightheart didn't even have to say that. Mabel was just going, if I get in trouble, I get in trouble, and that's Shadow Leap stat, so it's probably fine.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Would you be okay if I took this from Mabel?
Doing what?
If before whatever he does goes off, a slingshot pellet hits him in the face?
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna second level inflict wounds. I'm intending to insta KO.
Here, hand over my heart. Aww. I like her. I
Shadow's
really
like half.
her.
Shadow's half tempted to give Mabel her sword and just
One
watch
second,
it
I've lost my content list again.
Oh,
How'd you lose
God.
your
no.
content, babe?
No, it just keeps throwing it out of DMV. I have to keep reinstalling it to play Ivy.
You might need to
I'm sorry, sweetie.
You might need to clear your cache.
Yeah.
It sometimes they used to do that with me before I had to clear out my history cache. Cache? Cache?
Cash.
Cash.
Baby.
Oh, there's a figgy?
There's a baby here. Hello,
Also,
small baby.
Buckthorn, Buckthorn's so lucky. This is
Okay,
a
I'm back.
wrestling. I love how everyone wants to collectively stop this motherfucker for insulting a mother trying her best.
Okay, I
Well,
don't have to
hi.
hide about this anymore. I legit asked the DM and PMs when he first showed up if I could murder him.
Yeah, no. All right. So just so I know, what is everyone doing so I can know what to prep for?
I'm second level inflicting wounds. Mabel's intending to just KO. I'm being fully honest.
All right. Inflict wounds. All right. What does he need to roll?
I think Yara wanted to go first though.
Okay, Yara, what did you want to do?
He was just shooting a sling bullet at him.
So this will play it out. That does not beat his AC. It does not. So what ends up happening is he dodges. He goes, "Ha! That's absolutely inflict wounds. Roll your damage."
I think with how inflict wounds work, that's 4d10.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, it is. It is 25. That's a good roll. Holy shit.
That is a very good roll. To explain this, however, so you inflict wounds. He goes stumbling back and he shakes his head. Mabel, now that you've finally gotten a look at Buckthorn, that took him down a good bit. Definitely not below half. Not even close.
That's fine. That probably gets me in less trouble.
You do. He kind of snarls. He glares.
Buckthorn, I'm
Wanted
not
to-
in. Oh, sorry.
No offense. If you want to call people whores, aren't you the one trying to sleep with my wife?
He puts his ears back. She's too easy. She'll lift her tail up to anyone who gives her a nice piece of a compliment.
Right, and that's
Dissonant
why she
whispers on-
that's why she
Yes.
keeps rejecting you.
And dissonant
No.
whispers on him, please.
Dissonant whispers! Alright, what do you need him to roll?
Wisdom save, second level.
Make him run to a wall.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Wisdom save, please.
Always
10.
small
That's a failure.
Yeah, I will say, he does run straight into Brightheart's door. Shakes his head, Brightheart opens it. He looks to all of you. Perhaps that's enough for today. He kind of gestures like he can't let it slide repeated times.
Yeah, wrestling's just gonna go to the next class.
Yeah.
Following her.
As you do, Buckthorn does get up, gets with his group to look at all of you. Don't worry.
Stop talking, please.
I'll save my
Just-
time for her on the elemental ball field.
For the love of the Celestials, stop talking.
Octavio, don't give him the time of day. He's not
I'm
worth
not.
it.
I'm just telling him to shut the hell up.
Tell him.
It says
Oh,
like
It's
walking
not.
away.
It's not worth your breath.
tell him.
Yeah,
what-
he-
Oh, it's Buckfuck.
Yeah, that's kind of snarl. At which point, surprisingly, Pothos sticks up, like his nose a bit, and looks to all of you. It's not like we know all of you are free. You can't touch any of us.
Yeah,
You
Shadow.
I'm
might
sorry.
get
Who are you, and
favored
why
with-
should I care?
You might get favoritism from Brightheart. But at least we're not all on a chance to get knocked out.
Okay, just because the Buckthorn is a piece of shit doesn't mean that his entourage and background characters can start talking, darling.
Pigweed, who's a water deer. Hold on. Pigweed, who's a water deer. To explain what a water deer is, as a reminder, because I haven't talked about them in a while. Water deer have teeth. Water deer have no antlers. They have teeth.
Also, I'm just gonna type this to you, Erica, just so I forget and you can keep talking.
No, it's okay. He's a bit smaller than the others. So we just step up, kind of snorting at all of you, specifically looking at you, Octavio, and you, Rustling. I still don't get why you... And he kind of like gives a shove, if we will, a little bit with his hoof near you, Octavio. You all are together. What do you think's gonna happen when you leave this school? You all gonna go your merry little way together? Not gonna change. Half of you have a collar and the other half don't. Besides, from what we heard, Methuselah ain't letting his little princey boy stay here. He's transferring him over to the next mainland school.
Yarrow
Can you repeat
stops
that?
and kind of turns around to him. Wow, you really are fucking clueless. You just open your mouth and let anything come out, don't you?
Well, I mean, I still think he's dumb. A son like you would be pathetic.
You know what, you guys?
At this
I realize if it's also not clear, Mabel's taking Rustling and leaving.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yarrow looks at Yarrow doesn't even like give him a second. He just turns around, waves his hoof. Yeah, and I'm sure your parents love you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Before you all go, there is one last thing one of them is going to say. One last tiny thing, because the whole comment about favoritism was to you, Shadow.
Yeah.
There's one last thing
Kinda
as you
figured.
all walk away. One of them, I can see why Soaring doesn't want to deal with you.
He stops for a second. He turns back to see which one said that.
Oh boy, here we fucking go.
Specifically the marsh deer, Chokeberry. He flicks his tail. Quite an interesting fellow. Gonford, right? He has a lot to say about you. And you know, enough gold, that little prostitute will open up to anyone.
Okay,
Yeah, hold on. He's desperate enough, isn't he, after what you did to him? Ain't that right, Squeaks?
hey, Erica. Oh, sorry.
Yarrow stares at him for a small amount of time, and then he turns around and starts walking. Well, at least the bards will sing my name.
Alright, wrestling? Go ahead.
Never mind. Wrestling's going. She's walking out.
Yeah.
I was gonna say she was gonna do something. No, I'm not ruining that.
Leave it there.
Yeah, Octavio kind of looks at that. Octavio just raises his hand as he's walking away. It's like, I can't beat that one. Okay, there you go.
At least I'll be remembered.
Yeah.
You're really pulling Odysseus. Okay.
I did get laid though.
I do have kids.
I just like is what, which is what turns back to this entourage. Buckthorn, background characters. I bid you adieu, and walks away.
If one of them, if they start trying to talk or say something, Shadow is literally just gonna whip her head back, eyes starting to slit as her fur starts bristling and she looks like she's about to transform.
I will say, they settle. The only thing you'll hear is a few of them mention, specifically the guy who didn't say anything. The one who didn't say anything at all, two of them, is Milk Thistle, who just is telling Buckthorn he did a good job, and Buckthorn telling him to shut up. The only other one is Sumac, a tough deer who, again, a little bit small, because he is one of the smallest, just whispering up, or somewhat whispering, to Chokecherry. How much for him, by the way? Only about 5 gold. Not too bad. Just has that coughing thing. And you all get led to the next room. Which the final 2 rooms before we have to go for lunch is geography. Now, for everybody here, the highest ranking grade was, surprisingly again, Octavio,
What the fuck?
with an A-.
What the hell, dude?
I mean, dude was on a farm. He knows his dirt.
Indeed. It's actually mostly to do with hoodoos. The area in Cavister that had a lot of them. So how they're made, how they're set up, how to track in them. Octavio did very well. Ivy, you got an F. Jocelyn put a note, see me after class. Alrighty. You all leave. When Buckthorn and the crew try to stay behind, she whistles, "Hey, you little shits, get out of here." They move. She looks to you. You understand what a hoodoo is?
No.
Okay. She grabs a... She's writing. She's writing. She looks tired. She grabs a book, hands it to you. It specifically says, like, Desert Biology 101. Go to page 202. Read till 205. That specifically explains hoodoos. Read 202 to 220. But tonight, I will be quizzing you on our next mission. Have a good day.
Great.
You did fine, by the way. You just got hoodoo mixed up with a mountain. Think you were distracted when you sent that in. It happens.
Just takes it, doesn't say anything, just leaves.
Well, before you do, Shepard told me a note. How you said Holly was the Cambion. That true?
Am I the only one here?
Yeah.
Yes.
She looks at you. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for her. And she starts to, like, dab her inkwell, starts to write. Unfortunately, the laws of the school mean that once a student comes in here, we can't necessarily hold them.
No,
You know?
you don't want to be looking for her. You want to be looking for inconsistencies. She won't come back here as herself.
I know
She
she
may.
won't. I know that I look like just some idiot half the time. But I've killed enough Cambions to know to look for him.
Do you know what I
Well-
think of you, really, Jocelyn?
Oh, I think you hate me.
No. You're a
Yeah.
capable, experienced, intelligent woman who's been through a lot. You've seen shit and you've seen horrible people. So I'm not talking to you like I don't like you, or I'm not talking to you with attitude. I'm genuinely warning you. She will come in a way that you don't expect.
Give me your paper.
Why?
Give me your paper.
She does.
Yeah, she specifically with the quill turns the F to a B, hands it back to you. I'll give you a pass because you're dealing with Holly. Have a good day.
She takes the paper on the book still.
Oh yeah, no, she looks to you. Still reading that, am I clear?
Oh, you killed the surprise of what I was going to do anyway.
See ya.
She does hover before she leaves the door. I meant what I said. So I gave you the letter. She leaves.
Gives it on. Alright. Next up is science. For everybody here, All of you do very well. The highest ranking students is Ivy and
Yes!
Yarrow, who get an A-.
Cool.
Yeah, what?
Maybe
probably
having the
doing
worst
biology
fucking
this
week
week.
of his life.
Oh, yes.
Probably biology or
don't-
science.
Oh, no. It's specifically, the science of psychology when it comes to child development.
Oh, I'm
How the fuck did I
so
pass that?
fucked. My mom's gonna be so mad at me.
How the fuck did Ivy pass that?
You know everything not to do.
Yes.
Yeah,
You did right everything you should not do.
Oh, Ivy, I'm gonna legit headcanon here that Ivy legit was writing everything she would have done, but then rewrote it to be like, okay, that's everything you don't do. And then she's just like, oh, I would have been a terrible parent.
So
It's a
basically,
good thing you aren't.
Yes.
So basically, the ironic thing is of how the question was asked, it specifically wanted to know what are the signs of negative psychological events on a child's mental health. Yarrow and Ivy got that very well. The one who did the worst was Shadow.
That makes sense. Shadow's parents were terrible to her.
It doesn't
You
even
had
say
parents?
see me.
Yeah.
It doesn't even say see me after class. But what it specifically says is written on the paper. Perhaps you should seek another therapy appointment. I think some of these effects have affected you.
She stares at that and just goes, well, that don't apply to me, nothing.
Well, Shadow, how did
that
you
doesn't
do?
apply to me because I can't read.
That doesn't apply to me because I can't read common all that well.
Oh,
Indeed.
Shadow, how did you do?
Bad.
Oof. It's not good
Oh.
being a parent and failing that, is it?
She rolls up her fucking paper and baps you with it.
Oh, here's the funny thing. As you both are doing that, you all hear, because Shadow and Ivy, you two are distracted. Alright, students, let me show what happens when I put my arm with this shoe, and he whips a shoe at your muzzle, Shadow.
Yay!
No hitting in my classroom.
Oh no.
She fucking started it.
And you think the science would be, if she started it, I finish it.
If you were to read my paper, you would understand that that's not the thing to do.
And
Jeez,
round two,
yeah.
Ivy, you get a shoe whipped at your head.
I'd be just as laughing.
No smart Alex in my classroom.
Shadow's just had enough of her already. She's just walking away from her.
Well, again, you need to stay there for your class.
Yeah, she's just moving seats.
Fair enough. So nothing much happens. Lunch comes and everything's about the same. Rustling, you get a note specifically from Honeysuckle saying that Daria can't keep down food right now, so they're trying to help give her tiny bits of it. They're hoping that'll work. And a note that specifically says, please think about what I said. You need somebody, you repressed little hermit.
She's not wrong, but she doesn't need to say that last part.
She's trying to make a point.
Mabel completely oblivious to what's going on.
Russell squints down at that. Glares. Shoves it in her bag. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
So here's the funny thing. As all of you are there and all of you are like getting your breakfast, like your lunch. Here's the thing. All of your Holly fans start to trumpet and fly around you. Some of them have bigger bigger packages than others. In fact, one of them is incredibly large. Another set of Holly fans have to come and carry it. Mabel, that's yours.
looks worried.
Let me tell you all what you all get for your mail, everybody.
You can't eat my fork.
Oh, boy.
You can't eat my fork.
Vicky.
That is
She's
certainly a preference.
evil. She's evil.
Imagine having a cat. Couldn't be me.
She's
Oh,
only a
golly.
baby, so she's evil.
She's over a year.
She's a year and a half. That's still a baby.
I know. All right. So, Yarrow, there's a package for you. Ivy, there's a package for you. Shadow, there's a package for you. Octavio, there's a package for you. Rustling, there's a package for everybody.
I live in fear. I live in fear. I live
Oh
in
boy.
fear.
I live in fear.
So, Mabel, let's start with your big package, because there's a few. Number
I'm
one,
terrified.
why the Holy Fans were having trouble is a box is dropped in front of you, and the sound of money is inside, as well as other things.
That's probably my parents.
Yes, you want to open it?
Sure.
Okay. In there is a letter that specifically says, Dear Mabel, we are still upset to hear that you got in trouble. However, we are sending this care package to you and the grandkids. Included is 400 gold to pay off any housing that's required with them or schooling. We expect them to be schooled very well. And here is a picture from your little siblings. They're roughly about 6 months at this point, and they made a little drawing. Here you go.
Yeah, happy.
Yeah, and there are treats in there. There are specifically, it looks to be little gem cookies, things that they used to, like you used to hear parents making their kids. They made a jar for you, little diamond gem cookies. There are little vanilla cookies, little vanilla sugar cookies, and ginger snaps.
Yeah, just taking it. I will
shit,
eat
you-
one cookie.
Roll me a disadvantage. Because this is a gem cookie for a gem dragon. Roll me a disadvantage. And just put this here. Mabel put 400 gold
I did.
for kid development.
I did. 18, so yeah, they like it.
You do! Mabel! You can process the fact that they're making cookies for kids now whenever you got time.
Not right now. Daria's sick.
Yay!
I don't need to think about my childhood right now.
Sure
My
you
childhood?
don't.
Even though Daria's condition is bringing back memories, it's fine. But
Yeah. And specifically saying that again, they're 6 months old and they're very happy to see you. There is also in very elegant gold handwriting, like gold ink handwriting, specifically a note from Jenny. It summarizes of, Dear Mabel, I hope to see you soon. I'll be visiting the school next week. I hope everything's all right. Sincerely, your old friend, Jenny.
yeah. Still confused about that. Like, why does she still want to hang out with me?
Indeed. Ivy.
Mm-hmm.
There is a letter, specifically a short letter, and there is a small box to go with it.
She opens the letter first.
So, you open the letter first, and specifically it says, you made your choice. The box has something shaking in it.
Yeah, she opens it.
Okay, could you please take this damage? Five damage.
Ah!
Yeah, basically when you open the box and you look in, you get a blinding flash of light that gets you blind for maybe about a minute. For everyone else, it looks like a tiny little radiant explosion. What drops on the ground is cracked pieces of radiant stones. These are kind of pretty bad pranks. They can cause temporary blindness.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna walk over and cast Cure Wounds on her. And let me roll that.
Indeed, very good, very good. While that's going on, Octavio.
Oh boy.
Exactly 5!
High five, you're back up!
Ah,
Back up! Ivy doesn't have fucking 5 HP.
ah.
I'm at least 21.
Yeah, fair
Are you sure
enough.
about that?
Octavio.
Oh boy.
Outside of the letter, it looks like it's from Rose, and it specifically says, open this up when there are no children nearby.
Huh. This isn't the cafeteria, right? Is Rose anywhere around here?
Yeah, Rose is a little bit nearby.
Yeah, just looks at that, then just looks over at Rose. Just staring at her.
She just gives you a wink, keeps eating.
Looks at the party. Excuse me for a second. He heads outside to, like, I don't know, a bathroom or something like that, just to see what's inside.
Okay. Inside, there is a picture of Rose, if we will, lounging like one of the French girls, nude.
When did you get that drawn?
How did she do indeed?
At this rate, I feel like Calpit was the one that drew it at this rate, so...
Nah, someone else.
That'd be weird.
Oh, by the way, Mabel, because I realized I forgot to say this, please roll performance with Calpic, because I forgot to mention that.
Oh, yeah. What am I doing? That's 18. Good job, okay.
He's still on top, but good job. Octavia, what do you need to roll?
Too high.
I have
Too high.
returned. Hello.
There, that's better.
What have I missed?
Let's just say none of you see Octavio for the lunch.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh.
Good for him,
Ew.
goddamn.
Hey, he's in the bathroom if he was going to do it anywhere.
Good
I'll
for
give him
him, I
that.
guess.
I'll give him that.
Well,
Don't. No.
context, Danny. We are all getting mail, and his was a package from Rose that has a pinup of her in it.
Is it tasteful?
I mean, it definitely is turned on a full.
Oh my god.
Okay. No, the perfection is
She's in French girl posing.
nice.
After lunch, when this happens, he cleans himself while he goes up to Rose, being like, I am way too lucky to have you.
Yeah, she licks your head. Glad you notice it now. Anyway, Shadow.
Oh no.
You actually get
I'm-
2 pieces of mail.
Okay.
You get a piece of the mail specifically from the Sovereign,
Of course.
and you get a mail specifically from what it appears to be Thomas.
Oh no. Okay.
You have not sent him a reply.
I have not.
The others are waiting. Thomas might be a little down bad.
You mean Timothy?
Timothy.
Good for him, goddamn.
Good for him. This man really likes. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that.
No.
My man wants wolf titties so bad.
He wants wolf cat titties so bad, man.
What?
He
There
wants-
might be 8 of them.
Wait. So you're saying he wants that ass?
Mhm.
He also really likes Shadowleaf's cock.
I love that you can hear Danny pausing, trying to confirm that that was the right pun.
Somehow.
Yeah.
It's like,
Anyways,
to like, wait, I had to like make sure I ran that properly. You heard the gears turning it real
I
quick.
have to consult the council really quick.
That is very
Speak
fair.
to the gears
Now,
just a little.
Shadow.
We need to grease them. Yep, I will open Timothy's first because I prefer something wholesome and then ending on something bad.
Of course. So let me get Octavia's up.
This man is so down bad.
Poor man.
God, gay people.
Oh
No,
God,
this is not.
Jessica
This
was
is not
up.
as romantic as I need. Hold on, I need something romantic.
He down bad.
Good for him. Goddamn.
This man.
Let me think. Hold on. The DM must find something romantic here. This little boy, like this little guy, Timothy needs something romantic. Romantic.
My man has
Jesus
problems.
Christ.
He
It's
has
called
problems. He
It's
really
called this man lost his virginity and he's happy.
he. Okay, I'm gonna make a really bad joke here. I'm gonna make a really bad joke, and I do apologize, Danny. It's really sexual.
I told you, my medicine is kicked in. I am good.
Okay, he really likes taking that knot, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
I knew.
And the spikes.
I knew that.
Oh yeah, and the barbs.
Oh. Mm.
Wow.
Hey,
Take
Hunter.
both well. Okay.
No, that would hurt. Ow.
So, so let me explain.
Mm-hmm.
So, this letter
God,
starts
this is
off by saying, "My dearest Shadow, the sun has not shone as bright since when you came here. I had hoped to hear a letter from you, yet I hear nothing. The songbirds do not sing as high, the clouds do not feel as comforting, and the wind doesn't blow but icy daggers across my skin whenever I can't think about you. My father has continuously been aggressive about me finding an elven woman, but I don't really think that's a possibility when I've already found someone as perfect as you. I hope I have not offended you or made you upset, which is why you do not answer the call that I give in this letter, but I hope one day to see the perfect words of your elegant hand gracing me with the presence that comes with your heart. I hope to feel the fur against my hand, and I hope to be able to kiss and see perfection once again."
Oh, good
Sorry,
lord.
sorry. Okay, for the audience.
It's there's just like somebody doing a crying emoji, and then go ask this guy right now from Churga.
Yeah.
I would like to say, I just like to imagine the juxtaposition. He's writing this naked.
Fucking hell.
So funny enough.
Oh my God.
Anyway, on.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this is not crude to say, but whenever I have been indulging myself, I have been thinking back
Oh my
to
God.
our time. And I hope one day that those indulgements are not fantasies, but realities played out before me. I know that you are self-conscious, but please know that if anyone needs to prove themselves as a woman, it is every other woman I have seen for not having the heart as you do. Please see attached a rose I took from the garden and have tried to make it a little bit dried out for you.
It's just staple.
It's not staple, but it
I
is.
know.
It is tied in a ribbon to the back of another paper. My father was a little bit curious, so I tried to make something a little bit easier to find. For you, but harder for him. I hope that I get to see the grace that you bring in everything you do, and I hope to get to see in your beautiful eye the happiness I have been hoping for. Signed, Timothy.
So down bad.
He is so bad!
So-
So egregiously
Starby,
down
oh
bad.
God.
This man is a poet.
Don't look and not safe for work.
What's a not safe for work? Let me go
I'm
look.
going, I'm going.
I'm scared.
Yeah,
Do I-
no,
Please
do I
text me.
care?
No, that's no Danny land. That's no Danny land.
That is the Okay, so on the back of
We
the
should
other
we should rename the not safe for work chat no Danny land.
No
Oh.
sounds.
Dear God.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. So on the back of the other paper, sure enough, there is a dried rose.
if she'll take it. She's caught between two emotions here. One, oh shit, I forgot to write him back, and oh my god, this little boy, this little man is so down bad for me.
Yeah,
Someone loves you.
Poor bastard.
What are you gonna do about it?
someone does. You want to open up the sovereign letter?
Or you can just burn it.
Dump him!
I'll open it. I'll open it.
Damn.
His
Okay.
ass.
The sovereign does not deserve this. Hold on.
No, he does
Give him,
not
like-
deserve this sappy romantic music.
Dear God.
Ratman music.
Hold on.
He's so misunderstood.
I will
Babe.
end your bloodline.
No, I need that bloodline.
End your bloodline.
You can
I
get.
need that
No, I'm not
bloodline.
gonna say that joke. Not gonna say
Okay.
that joke.
All right. You know what? Let's go with accordion. Let's give him accordion.
No.
Wow, this is the perfect song.
What?
Again, you should think of that. It'd be really
So-
funny.
So, does anyone remember in Critical Role when they had hand-sketched pictures of
Yeah.
everyone in bed?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Not to stain Grog's image with this, but
Okay,
Uh-huh.
okay.
Do
I stand before you, Kaden. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how fucking funny it would be if he sent you a fucking pornographic image of you and you responded, "I'm breaking up with you"?
Yeah, actually, I'm half tempted at this point.
so
Do it.
how do I describe this? The Sovereign has a big package, but he has specifically drawn his package to be far bigger than what he has.
Yep.
Oh,
And specifically, written in the bottom is, missing you. Perhaps you and I can have a three-way with Mabel if you stop being a prude.
God fuck, I would literally rather
Oh.
die.
So, I would like to say, Shadow was really moved by Timothy. The moment she reads this, her fur goes on end, and she looks repulsed by what he has written.
you okay there?
One letter of Shakespeare. The other one's, I want to fuck.
Shadow?
Shadow?
She's staring blankly. She's looking to see if this is the kind of scroll that she can reply back to him with. Like,
There is a
immediately.
little gold one, which just has the writing. So, would you like, in 6 months, to have a visit with me? I know I can't visit, but I'd love to have a time with you. I can also send you a teleportation stone.
She stares blankly. She looks over to where her dad is. She grabs a quill, saying, "I'm quitting."
Yeah!
Let's
Okay.
fucking go!
Okay, I have to change the music.
Let's
Help
fucking
him!
go!
Oh no! Oh no!
So first off, the portrait.
Girl, I will protect you.
First off, the
I'm
portrait
scared.
burns,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna put Shadow's theme up.
Oh no.
What about your wife?
Yeah, at that her eye pinpricks.
It would be, and then another line. And what about your darling little children?
She's staring back at that, like hard, like, oh fuck, right?
And I would love to say, I mean nothing when I say this, but unfortunately I'm a bad guy. I have to say this with this. When
Mhm.
I say jump, you jump, bitch.
What's that?
Yeah, at that her ears immediately snap back as her tail more or less wraps around her lap in a sense of trying to comfort herself.
Yeah, Rustling sees that. Yeah, Rustling sees that. Where's Brightheart?
Brightheart is over there eating. However, you don't need to wave him over because, again, he's a dad. He's looking at his kid. He sees his kid doing that. He's immediately jumping over the teacher's table, knocking Joshua's plate over, and running over.
Good.
Full
Good.
Read-
speed.
Show him the letter. Show him the letter.
Yeah, she's pushing it over to him.
He looks at that. It's blank.
Rat, that's not how this scroll works. I
Hey,
wrote to
hey.
him.
He puts a hand on you. Hey.
Jesus fucking Christ, Caleb. Fucking. Sorry. She
Well,
was
I would love
fine.
to say he doesn't have you try to tell him like what happened. He just sits down beside you and then he starts licking your head and he just brings you close.
Yeah, she slowly starts to calm down and she hugs him really tight. I'm trying to quit. I'm trying to
All right.
leave.
All right. All right. Okay. If you can't leave, at the very least, try if that happens again and he's here. And he licks your head. You hand me the letters. Okay?
She nods.
Mabel's
She'll.
How do you go first?
She's starting to reach for the quill to write back.
Yeah, he licks your head. I'll be right here. Okay? And he is putting
No.
your hand on the quill, like, nope, not right now.
Mabel's gonna try to take it.
You do. You see the writing on it, which is the same thing that was said. Here's the funny thing. If anyone else looks at the writing, because I don't think anyone has ever looked at the writing yet, no one else can see it except you and you, Shadow. Both of you can see it. No one else can.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Mabel's just gonna sigh and just like, I'm gonna pick up the fucking conversation. That's my buddy.
Oh, we're friends now.
for the next 10 minutes.
Yay, friendship.
Yay, friendship for 5 minutes.
Temporary in parentheses. Mabel's gonna write.
We're fucking buddies, but not in that way.
Mabel's gonna write back. Mabel's gonna write back. What do you even need her for? Just let her go.
Simply writes back, why should I tell you?
Apparently, we're engaged.
A husband doesn't need to share everything with his wife.
Bullshit.
What do you want in exchange?
I've told you what I want. If you will not give it to me, at least I can get it from her.
I'm so sorry. I'm just imagining that this passionate character-based conversation and confrontation is right next to a picture of him with a massive fucking cock. Like,
No, it burned. It burned.
It burned.
okay, I didn't hear that. I just.
If it didn't, Mabel was gonna. Mabel doesn't want to look at that.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Mabel jokingly, Mabel seeing that image. That's not accurate.
It would not be. It would not have been
it would-
accurate.
No way. No, Mabel. Mabel, how much are you willing to sacrifice for Shadow Leap?
And specifically
None.
writes, even if you were to give me what I want, she would only get back one of her children. I have told her what I want. If she wants her children back, an equivalent of that amount from her. Litters are a thing, after all.
They sigh. I don't get why you want her children. You don't even. And then a pause. They're half bear folk. Why do you even want them?
And this is the part that pauses for a bit. Kindling can be used when stoked with the right fire.
A pause. Writes, I hate you so much, and then another pause and writes, give me a little bit to think.
Simply
Okay.
writes, by the way, I am very sorry. Tell the bitch that I have one of her children here. If I don't hear an answer by day's end, the kindling might be sparked up.
Responds, I'll get back to you by the end of the day, leave her out of it. And then a pause, she's not a bitch, she's my friend, leave her alone.
Aww! Shadow, you can probably see that from where you are, with your one eye.
With her one only good eye. Yeah, she sees that. She blinks. You don't have to do that.
I'm not letting you get involved in this.
He has
Oh, all right, could somebody tell me what is going on?
Mabel takes a breath and looks at Brightheart.
Yeah, he perks up.
He wants a child. That's what we've talked about before.
Oh, he's going over this again.
He technically doesn't have any children. Marigold's not his.
I know.
But just sighs.
What do you think one of the jobs us riders are used for every now and then?
Fun. Not that
We are
shocked for that.
We are to find children of his and bring them to him. I don't know what he's looking for. He's looking for some child. I don't know.
I've been actively stopping women who have been having children with him from having children with him, so he's mad. But
He nods. He looks to you, Shadow. There is something I could do.
She flicks an ear and looks up at him. What?
When you enter into the war, do a service, you're allowed to gain a boon before you do that can pass to your family. I could see about enlisting for a season or two.
No, you don't have to do that.
He licks your head. I'm your father.
But that means you'd have to leave here and you'd
I
be
know.
back in harm's way.
I know. It's not a child's job to worry about a parent.
Yeah, at that one in particular, considering she remembers what her mom asked her to do. Her ears flick back and she just looks down. She grabs a quill from you in particular, Mabel, and writes, "Which one do you have?"
The one you can't look at.
Yeah, Brightheart is the only one who can hear a very low guttural growl coming from her.
Mabel's gonna gently take it back.
By the way, I would love to say, while this is going on, Yarrow, Octavio, Ivy, Rustling, this is all good soup. This is good soup. This is good soup. There's some
I haven't even gotten to open my mail yet. I'm just.
Octavio's in the bathroom right now.
Good, Yara.
Octavio's enjoying himself in the
Ivy's
bathroom.
fucking blind right now.
We're having a great morning, gang.
Rustling's just looking back and forth between this, throwing her brow. What did we talk about doing self-sacrificing bullshit?
What the fuck's happening? I can't see.
I don't know, but I don't like the I don't like the expressions.
Yeah,
Oh,
And
that
Mabel
tells
doesn't
me a lot.
Mabel doesn't acknowledge that. They do take the scroll and the quill back and go, "I'll deal with that, Shadow. Don't worry about it."
You
Deal with
shouldn't
what?
have to I'm sorry?
You go.
You shouldn't have to sacrifice yourself for this. You don't need to do what he's asking.
Oh. Yes. She kind of clicks her tongue. Sovereign.
Oh, it's a
bitch boy.
sovereign thing.
Yeah.
I'd rather just do it.
She's wanting kids.
Probably. I was gonna try to figure out something else.
Look, I don't know what to tell you, but he has a lot of children.
Yeah, I know that.
No, I don't think you do. I don't know what's going on, but I've heard rumors. And I would love to say, he's still, like, nuzzling the top of your head, Shadow. Like, he still pulled you down and nuzzles the top of your head.
Yep.
For some reason, there's a special group in Sovereign's Cape that is specifically to find children who have Ulysses in them, if we will.
Ew.
It's rumored to find one to work with him, but no one knows why. No one is sure what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if possibly he's trying some Titan theory.
Probably.
Titan?
No, I can.
Theory?
Titan theory states that if the major celestials, it can only be them, have children with their children, a Titan could be born, whose blood would carry through with them far more than everything they've seen.
That's probably why he wants that.
He looks to you both. And he looks dead at you, Shadow. You do not have his bloodline in you. But the Titan theory states planers, other people from other planes, could be the key to it too.
So it really was just superficial at best.
He just licks your head.
Right.
I've never known him to love anyone.
Yeah, she doesn't really look hurt by it because she's known that that's the extent of their relationship. But it does sting a little. But her eye eventually drifts over to Timothy's letter as she slowly starts to calm down.
He's so misunderstood.
I'm going to punch you!
No, sorry. It was really perfect timing. Like,
Oh, no, I know.
I
So, no. Brightheart
Yeah,
looks
Mabel-
up to you. You can do whatever you want, Starkeeper. You're not my kid. I don't have to stop you, but... I've heard rumors about women who have children with him. You don't want that. I mean, what you really should be worried about, as he's, like, petting Shadow's head, what you really have to worry about is if some mortal did have a daughter with him. He goes after girls a lot.
I'm aware of that. Trust me. Take this as you will. I've been pregnant by him before. Just never went through.
Does a thumbs up, like, okay!
That's trauma. Anyways.
Not for me! Why? Mabel canonically carries around drugs for that in their bag.
Hey!
But no, they shrug. Look, I'm trying to get through that without getting to that end, but at the end of the day, Shadow, if that's what it takes for you to get away from him, I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
You're not sacrificing anything.
They do stop at that, like, ears pinned back with the most, like, dog being scolded look.
Yeah, that's a new one. That's new. Wrestling, go on off. Go off.
You don't realize he fucking killed you.
I mean,
You-
yeah.
He doesn't deserve anything, Mabel.
I don't disagree with that.
Then why are you willing to play into the game? You deserve better than that.
It'd be really great if I could see it.
Say blind bitch.
Abby's having a great time in the corner.
Oh, Shadow Leaf. Okay, this is above game. This is above game. Oh, boo-hoo! You're vision impaired? You really want to talk to me about vision impairment?
You currently have one working eye. Shut the fuck up.
I
No,
look
the
at
fuck?
I look at my icon of Azrael, but anyway, I miss him. Anyway, no. Mabel does the like, oh god, I'm being yelled at. just goes like,
Think your kids would want that? Do you think? Oh, I don't know. Clover, Cedar, anyone in the group wants that for you?
Come
It's
on,
espec-
you can
espe-
say you.
Especially you. Especially you, Rustling.
it's easier if I corrects himself. If I give in, it gets worse if I mean, you guys died too because I didn't.
Yes, I
died
remember
because
very clearly.
No, Lynx, I died because I didn't want him going anywhere fucking near ya.
Which wouldn't have happened if I just gave in.
I chose to do that, Mabel.
I would love to say Brightheart by this point is slowly taking Shadow a bit back here. With
Yeah,
good
for him.
Shadow.
I'm gonna say Shadow.
Whispers in your ear, Shadow. Man, they are very, very much in love.
Oh yeah, they are. She's slowly grabbing Timothy's letter and just shows it to her dad. Hey, at least there's someone promising out there for me. Is that Better?
Oh, is it now?
That is the letter that turns about like halfway into it, though, right? Like
Cover the bottom half, cover the bottom half.
you're
Yeah,
giving it
her
to
hand-
your dad.
Yeah, she's covering the bottom half and she's only showing him like the fucking rose.
Yeah, he's happy about that. Again, he's like keeping you back.
Mabel, you don't get to blame yourself for something that Rustling and I chose to do.
He
They
wanted.
just sigh. They look like they want to argue that, but they don't know how to.
For fuck's sake, if you can't do it for yourself, will you do it for me? Will you not humor him for me?
For me?
They rub their face. They rub their face. They actually do kind of like I don't know the word. Like slap their tail against the ground a few times, like in a way that a child would like stomp their foot in a tantrum type of situation.
I'm not hearing immediate Mabel sass.
And, like a child who realizes they can't argue this.
Like Ivy legit.
And sighs and just goes, fine. Go ahead, Ivy, sorry.
Oh, Ivy's sitting there like, I'm not hearing immediate Mabel sass. Wait. Do you two want to kiss?
What?
Everyone can see it now. Shadow says that out loud.
Mabel shakes their head and goes, no.
You know, I've seen minotaurs who take laxatives that make bigger bullshit than you right now.
Mabel makes like a loud whistling noise and it'll like stop.
So do I get the Astra thing from you, Dad, or do I get
Yes,
it from
you-
Mom?
No, you get it from me.
Huh? All right, cool. Because I can see, I've seen this since day one.
Oh, you can see it.
I'm gonna punch you
Okay,
in the
guys,
eye.
maybe we should drop that.
Nods. Just pat your head. Let's give them time.
Rubbing a hand on her face. Can we please just return to eating food? And reading whatever the fucking mail is sent. Point at Mabel if I see you reaching anywhere towards that fucking quill. Or paper, so help me.
They
Yeah.
push it away.
Walks over. Reinhardt pats your head, Shadow, telling you like it's okay. Walks right up to you, Rustling. Pats your head. Of course, dear. In your head, a message. You might want to take your own advice about self-sacrificing. And walks.
Damn.
Wow.
She's trying.
Get her ass.
There's a lot happening right now and she's overwhelmed.
Oh, I don't blame her.
It doesn't mean that Brightheart can't call people out, though.
She's being called out a lot today, okay? But at the same time, that is not what she cares about, and they're trying to do
Okay.
bullshit.
Okay,
Oh,
let's ask the actual serious question here. Do I have my sight back?
Yes, you do.
Are
Big
you
eyes
right?
immediately.
Yeah.
Just patting Ivy's back. You okay? Oh, is that in character or out of character?
No, that was out of character. Please don't respond to me. I'm dying.
You're not
So
dying.
respond to me,
You're
I'm
not allowed.
dying.
You're not dying. It's not allowed.
Rip, buddy. Sometimes
I
I can
live.
still hear his voice.
Ta.
Sometimes I can still hear my dead husband's voice.
Quit
Quit telling everyone I'm dead!
I can
Still hear his voice. Brother,
Fine.
Sorry, I just had the biggest realization. I want to draw Mabel and Zagreus with that fucking meme. Just Mabel, like, sometimes I still hear his voice. Quit telling everyone I'm dead!
Yeah.
I can't
yeah.
die. I'm literally fucking death.
I feel like it's
Got close.
was just having popcorn.
Oh, baby. So, Yarrow, let's go to you.
Oh, excellent.
Fun fact. Fun fact. So, Yarrow, to you, many much things have happened. Would you like to see your letter?
Yeah, I'm worried. Who's it from?
There is no stamp, no nothing.
Oh no. He's gonna open it.
So there is a drawing of Cedar in a position, specifically saying maybe you can top next time, and let's just say he ain't on the top of that position.
Yeah, he immediately closes it and just like whips his head over.
I legit thought it was going to be, you see a drawing of the Sovereign with a massive cock and he says, hey, I hear you're in the same group.
No,
Hey,
no.
Yeah, I hear you got feminine hips.
I would love to say, Cedar on the other side has been watching this whole time. As soon as he sees you whip over, he just gives you a wink and bites an apple.
He just looks back away, like blushing, and just like quickly shoves it back into his pocket.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I can't believe you made me have to put the word cedar pornography in my item list. On my note sheet.
Because I always do. Anyway.
That's going to be such a funny interaction when we get captured and our stuff gets taken and someone pulls it out to go, what the fuck is this?
It'll be
Deer
funny.
porn!
It'll be funny.
A diversion.
Exactly. Alright. So, the last one is you, Rustling.
My voice is I'm getting squeaky.
Yes. To put it simply, or specifically right here, in the note, there are 2 letters. One letter is specifically from the school. Looks like it's a medical upgrade letter. Or not medical upgrade, like medical letter just letting you know something's going on. The other letter actually appears to be, specifically it appears to be from Alabaster.
Oh!
Yeah, like the guy on your team.
Okay, sorry, my brain did a Alabaster. Oh, him! Looks down at that. She'll read over Alabasters first.
Okay. I have to change the music again. Okay. A little sappy letter, if we will.
Oh no.
So it simply says, Dear Rustling, on Thursday night, we're going to have our first chariot tournament. I know this letter will probably find you when your kids go, like, at the hospital. I found that out. By the way, Rustling, there's blood coming out of this letter right now. Because something's attached to the back. I heard about what one of them said. I think the guy's name was Pothos, the one who really got mad at you with Buckthorn. I couldn't grab the little slime ball, but I just want you to know for Pothos, I grabbed his ear. In Knoll culture, we attach things like this when we want to let people know about how we feel. I have ripped off his ear. I have put it in this letter. I hope you know I will... I hope you know I will protect you and your family whenever you need it. Sorry, Alabaster. P.S. Please eat steak the day before so your muscles can get some retention.
What the fuck?
At least he ripped the ear off and not something worse.
Yeah.
They let him do it because it was cultural.
I look directly at Alabaster. I look at Alabaster and then I look at Mabel. There are 2 flirting styles.
So,
Jesus
Rustling,
Christ.
Oh god, wait, they're a triangle. And it's all autism.
Yeah.
It's all autism.
Rustling, would you like to see the ear?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. She might actually show it to Mabel if it, like, depending.
Mabel won't care. He's done wild shit.
Yeah, I it's not the whole ear. It's like a good 3/4 of the ear.
Oh my god, he Mike Tyson'd him.
Get his fucking ass.
Just blinks. Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of aggressive.
Why do I smell copper?
Yarrow, you look over like, why do I smell cop? Oh god, that's an ear.
She just chuckles like, justified.
Yarrow slowly scooches away.
It's from Blinks. It's from one of Buckthorn's group.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. Kind of just like slide. Looks over at Mabel. Mabel, can you put the ear in your bag?
Can you put the ear in your bag?
Sure, yeah, whatever.
Somebody quote that, please.
It's not like Mabel gives a shit. They probably have weirder shit in there.
Look, it's like a crow or a magpie. He brought, or like breaking a pebble. It's endearing, even if it's kind of morbid. It's morbidly endearing.
This is Buckthorn's ear, right?
No, this is Pothos's ear.
Pothos. Oh, okay. So before Mabel puts it in there, they're gonna like underneath the table, so people can't see them do this. They're gonna cast Lacerate on it so that it's slightly necrotic, so that it can't be reattached. Anyway.
I love that ear.
Hey, Danny.
I just have the happiest little clap.
Danny, I'm gonna send you a shitpost sketch idea in DMs.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
fair enough. Oh no, but no, I would love to say Ivy, Octavio, Shadow. All of you
Octavia's still ain't there.
Oh yeah, Octavio, you're right here. All of you see. Yeah, that's Pothos's ear.
Ew.
That sparked joy. That brought a bit of joy to her day.
Shadow stares at that and just goes, ew. Poor Alabaster's mouth.
It's actually healthy. She blinks. She looks at the holly. Like, is the elephant still there?
Sorry, who?
Is the Hollyphant?
The Hollyphant, yeah. It's still there.
Blinks. Pulls out a quill and paper, just kind of send back a message, like writes a quick message, like, did you... It's like, please tell me you didn't use your teeth. That's probably not healthy for you.
He's a knoll. He
Okay.
probably used his teeth.
I know, just like, please tell me you brushed your teeth. That can't be good. That's probably like junk food. Just like, ew, I feel so bad for you for having to do that.
Yeah.
Just, Rosalind's like, I do not know how to preserve an ear. I know someone who knows how to preserve an ear. Mabel.
I do know how to preserve an ear.
And just an ear.
Dear God.
And
Number one
just an
talent.
ear.
Number one talent, baby.
God, I just sit here realizing, like, fuck, they really are made for each other.
Yeah. So, here's the thing.
Also, you guys keep going. My food's here.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
I also realized I did not read the other thing.
Yeah, no, there's another thing, which is the medical amount. Do you want to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. It specifically says that there are now 1,000 gold pieces in medical supplies, like medical money, additional charges that normally they don't need to have you do these charges. Normally they don't ask you for this. However, due to the fact that these are increasingly very dangerous situations that she has to be on watch for 24 hours every single day, that constantly they have to be doing this, is expected to be about 1,000 gold for the week to keep her all right. Except the problem is, the thing is that there's a second letter there, and specifically it says, by the way, I've included this just to let you know that if this continues on for a week, we might need to take a look at this. However, your medical license, or not medical license, I keep saying the wrong thing. Your medical bill has been paid by Alabaster. He wanted to go anonymous. I am putting this down to let you know this is paid for by him.
I need to get to know me as the player. I'm going to get to know him more. But I see why Holly, like not Holly, fuck, honeysuckle, honey.
Yeah,
suckle?
honeysuckle.
Okay, my brain's just like, wait, no, that's different. They both begin with H-O.
No, I know.
Ah, just like sick. My brain does the thing. Brain, slow down.
Indeed.
Slow down, brain. I need to get to know this guy better.
You do. All right. So,
two nice men. Who'd have thought?
indeed.
But men and gender.
Yes. So, changing back over. Let's go with Octavio's theme for the rest of this. Okay. So more classes happen.
Ooh.
Ironically, the one who does the worst in this class is Octavio with an F for law class.
Law.
For which class?
Law.
No, that makes sense.
The one who does the best is Ivy.
You got to be very familiar with the law in order to break it effectively.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Specifically, it is.
Yeah.
Specifically, what's written is that it is illegal drugs and how they can affect the body over time.
Ah.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
No, you wouldn't at all, would you?
Indeed. You get your class. I will say this, Octavio. It does say. It doesn't even say like CB after class. Benjamin just says, I know your friend Ivy sells drugs. Perhaps you should study with her for a bit in the next test.
Yeah, just sees that note, looks over at Ivy, just sighs. Okay then.
All right. So, I get to change the music, and we get to change the setting.
What?
All right. Arcane studies. I need everyone to get their Arcana up.
Oh boy.
Arcana?
great.
Arcana.
Remember, you all are rolling for your own grades
Okay.
for one class every day. When you have your first two, which is Monday and Tuesdays.
I'm just sitting here, like, Arcana, please, wrestling, please, honey.
All right, I'm between the sheep in this
Great
class.
job.
Yes. The best way I can describe this right now is to make it very clear.
Yeah.
I haven't mentioned it up to this point, but Pothos and I just hit the mic there. Sorry, I was moving my
Yes.
hand for a bit.
Hang on, I rolled the wrong thing.
So, Pothos hasn't been here. This class, however, he's back with Buckthorn and all of them like glaring down at your group. Pothos is like having a 1,000-yard stare as half of his left ear is gone.
Plumbow.
Oh, I wonder what happened. I'm saying that above game.
Look, I would love to say, because remember, this is Cedar's brother. So he does actually look very concerned, and he does try to go over to visit Pothos. Pothos does put his antlers down a little bit, and Cedar puts his arms up, talks to him a bit, and goes to sit down. All right, is everyone in the location they want to be in?
No,
Yep.
where we can move, we're allowed to move.
Yeah, you can move wherever you want to be.
Where are you guys? Where are you?
I'm with my
Where
group.
am I? Oh, here she is. She's next to Beryl. Okay.
Where is?
Is Mountain Crest in this group? I don't think he is.
No, Mountain Crest isn't in this group.
Okay.
Oh, Rustling moved with Mabel.
Aw, little gay beans.
Aw,
Shut up.
Little gay beans.
Shush.
look at them.
No.
They're gay.
Shut up.
No.
Make me.
I'm the DM of this campaign. You make me.
No. Danny's saying shut up. I'm like, make.
Yes, I know.
I mean, I thought that was Nathan's job.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh my god!
Good for you, Dan. Good for you.
I love Don't Give a Shit, Danny.
I was
It's
not
okay.
prepared for that.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
No, Daddy. It's
No,
fine, it's fine.
no, you're
good,
fine.
Good.
Just wanted to double check
Ugh.
because I know.
Yeah, no, you. Mm-hmm.
You did good. You did good.
That is the reaction of being burned by Yarrow.
Yes.
You weren't expecting it. You don't know how to move on with your life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. so,
Anyways,
let me explain this for everybody here. Gildor, again, he is perfectly fine. He nods to all of you. He's very happy. However, when he sees Octavio, immediately he looks to all of you. Read pages, he kind of looks for a second. Pages 100 to 120, and he actually grabs your hand, Octavia, and starts leading you outside.
What? This kind of looks up. It's like, okay, am I in trouble or?
No, just. He looks to you. Do you remember that blood sample you gave me?
He blinks and nods.
Brother, you're
yeah.
fucked up.
He actually looks shaking. He actually looks shaken.
Is this a bad thing?
No,
because you look like you're about to throw up. with
I
what
will
you're...
pay for your entire teaching for the rest of your life if you just listen for a second.
Shuts up. He's just looking. It's like, okay, this is serious. Okay.
Every year I do a test for students. Every year. Every year I test demigod students. You have what I am looking for. I am begging you. Begging. As he actually kind of almost gets on his hands and knees. Like he stops for a second, he looks, please, just... I need more of your blood.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Just explain to me why you need my blood.
I can't.
Like forbidden? Is it like forbidden
Yes.
within the?
Yes. If Headmaster Candlelight found out, I would be dead. Please.
How do you? I'm already. You kind of just rubbed his face. I'm already in a hole right now.
I
as
know.
is.
I know. Please. I will make sure you have a B average at least the entire time you're in here. Please.
Is this dude okay?
No, he is not. Octavio, there are tears in this man's eyes. He is shaking.
Oh, buddy.
This is the most depressed look, he's gone from like stone face, like whatever, to this is the worst you've ever seen him.
Baby.
He kind of just sighs, saying that it's like, okay.
Okay, buddy, I need to roll a wisdom.
just please tell me I won't get kicked out if something like this goes south.
Yeah, that makes sense. He doesn't say anything. He just looks at you. He nods like, nope, I'll. Octavio, he's suddenly crying right outside of the class. I would love to say everyone else in there, you can hear him crying.
Okay, we don't need the entire class to be hearing this right now. You want to be undercover, right?
Mabel's like, bro, what the fuck did Octavio do?
What did he do?
What did he do?
And please tell me once things are fully more in set, you're gonna tell me why the fuck you need my blood.
He looks to you. He puts his ears down. Because again, he is the magic professor. He looks to you. If you had a chance to save the person you love, would you do anything?
Why would you ask that question?
The fuck does he need your blood for?
Is it? Wait, is that to cure disease?
I'm not saying anything.
I think we're
Would
in
you
a
like to know,
Mr.
Weatherboy?
Freeze situation here.
This really does sound like a Mr. Freeze situation. Jesus
What if
Christ.
Octavio's blood cures me? Wouldn't that be wild?
Here's a funny thing.
That'd be
He does
wild.
look to you. He looks around, and I can do this. He snaps his fingers. I need to roll a d4.
Time stop.
Oh,
I
going
never
on
said- I never said what level this guy was.
I assumed
Going
they were
on
like
here?
20.
No, none of you need to go on mute. Okay, 2 minutes. Music stops. His time stop activates. Looks to you. Your blood can open dimensions.
Huh?
It can open portals to other worlds, other planes. It is a very rare combination. The only other combination I have seen of this is if there was somehow a Ulysses and a Voldus child. That blood could be used to open to another portal. I do not know what is going on with your blood. I do not know the demigod combination you have. But whatever it is strong enough that it could be used. And I need you to understand that I know this is not how a professor should act, but I am begging you to please trust me. I will make sure you don't get in trouble. If anything, I will be put to death. But if she is back, I don't care if I'm dead. All right?
He's still on the ground, right?
Yeah. Like, he's standing up and he's dusting himself off. Understand?
He kind of like listens to that, and it's like, I feel like if this was any other ones of your students, they'd probably not had the same reaction. But I get it. Do you really love them that much to risk all that?
Why do you think I don't have a dragon?
Oh,
I don't have a dragon because I don't want to outlive her until I find her again.
And she's in
I
another
don't.
plane, somewhere completely different.
He kind of senses the time. I told you all magic can be used for terrible things if you don't practice it. And when a dumb arcane master or wizard, whatever you want to call it, tries to test banishment on a unused magical stone, and accidentally it reflects off onto your fiancé. Yes, I want to find her. And yes, she's worth it.
You have
Okay.
my full support.
Yeah, this man's sobbing.
Yeah, just sees that, kind of goes over for like the last little bit of time stop as he's crying to just pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah. After a bit, you see him cast Calm Emotions. It takes him a little bit. The other students in there, as soon as time stop happens, are like, okay, everything all right? After a bit, for the first time in your life, everybody, you see Gildor comes back in. You see Octavio comes back in. Gildor actually has a smile.
I don't like him smiling. Make him frown again.
That's ominous.
Yeah, he goes back to sit down. It's like, oh boy, okay. Just kind of sighs to himself.
The things I do for long.
All right, so everyone, let's check what those rolls are gonna be.
Do I have to re-roll now after all that, or
No, you're fine. Okay. So, all right. Okay, so we had Yarrow. Did you roll?
No, I was waiting for you to tell us to roll.
Oh no, I did tell you to
Yes,
roll.
ma'am.
No,
I
you
had
said
to-
you said get ready.
Ah, okay. My mistake. Please roll 2.
14.
Everyone,
I-
please roll.
I didn't roll.
If you have not
All right.
rolled yet.
I
I
already
got
did.
I got
That's a
D-
D100.
Oh shit! I rolled a 1. That's a D100. Shit.
Oh my god, you rolled a natural fucking 39, babe.
That's called
Ah.
shadow.
I know, babe.
That's called shadow use chat GBT, and the professor's like, nope.
oh god.
What are we rolling again,
All right,
sorry?
let's try that again.
Arcana.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Shadow.
I had
That's
Gotta
all
use
right.
tax.
it for me. I don't know if it said I had exploding die on the first one, so I had
No,
to roll.
it's all right. It's all right.
So it's a 24 for the one that didn't have exploding.
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
baby.
Song.
So, Ivy, what did you get?
Song.
5. Got it. Okay. So, yours says "see me after class." It is an
Okay.
Mm.
specifically, it looks like this is charm magic. And Ivy, when you tried to write that down, you got scared. Mabel, what did you get?
I got a nat 20. I live in horror of the fact that Mabel got a nat 20 on that.
Oh,
At
very,
first I was like, hell yeah, good for Mabel. And then I was like, oh, I know why you know about this.
very much. I can go over that. Octavia, what did you get?
You got a 15.
Yep, that's a B minus.
Yep, makes sense.
He nods to you. Again, smiling the whole time as he's handing out these papers. Rustling?
For I had to roll. I got 24 for the one that didn't have exploding.
What's your arcana? Oh, yeah, I
plus-
see it. I see it. Oh, god dang, I forgot you have a 5 there. Yeah, so 24. Yeah, you got an A.
Wrestling. I'm a sorcerer.
Indeed.
It's all I can do.
Shadow got an 8, so that's a D.
Yeah.
Yara, what'd you get?
14.
That's a C plus. Okay. So let me explain this. As Gil, I will actually say, Mabel, you do get a little look at your paper, but he doesn't actually hand it back to you. He holds it up. Charm magic is incredibly important. We'll be going over it today and the side effects it can have. However, to give a little highlight as he holds up your paper, Mabel, the student here managed to get a 100% on it. Perhaps he is a bard who has been used to charm spells in the past, or he has studied them. He hands it back to you, Mabel. Good job.
Mabel looks happy about that because, oh boy, A+, but there is a haunted look behind their eyes for anybody who actually knows them.
Yeah.
The
The entire party is sweating.
Yeah, they talked about what Jamie did.
Yeah. So he specifically writes on the board. All right. He starts to write down charm magic. Who can tell me about charm? Well, we are. Oh no, they did charm magic. He kind of writes on the board. All right. We are going to write on today, and he types it off. Writes up monster magic effects. Who here knows a beast or two who has a magic effect around them?
And
Yep, he points to you. Yep.
just wait, Erica. Out of curiosity, we can just say any magic creature.
Yeah, you can say anything. If you guys as the players know this, go ahead.
Well, Holder and a displace? No, not displace. Dragon.
Yeah, I would love to say, normally he's like, yeah, that's okay. No, he goes, excellent job, wrestling. Well done. And he writes on the board. It's very different from what he's used to.
I imagine the entire class looking at Octavia when that happens and just giving him the look of, what the fuck happened?
That is kind of what's happening. Like, what? I would love to say, you do hear someone behind go, are they like in a relationship? Is he sucking him off or something?
Oh my God.
Nope.
He writes on the board, when a monster gets strong enough or powerful enough, these creatures can produce an effect. Beholders and dragons are one of them. How long can these creatures live for?
Oh.
I will say Bonnie raises her hand. 1,000 years? Correct. The stronger they get, the stronger that magic is. And he writes on the board. Now, and he draws a line through it. Does anyone know, I know this is mostly a Jocelyn lesson, but does anyone know another magical creature that could work?
Yara raises his hand.
He points to you.
Displacer beast.
Very good. Displacer Beast, as he writes this on the board, has the magical effects to project themselves from one over the other. So the question is, how do you counter magic that comes from a monster? The answer is, you can't, but their magic is actually very different from our own. And he writes that on the board. Monster Arcana generally has a buzzy feeling around it. When you feel on edge, that's your senses as heroes telling you that something is wrong.
Wrestling the entire time is taking diligent notes.
There have been many different things I have seen. Tons, in fact, I would even say. And let me tell you, some of those things can cause great disturbances. For example, the beings known in the Feywild as he writes on the board, Eladrins. Although we have elves descended from them, the Eladrins are a very proud individual. If they feel any kind of threat, they, well, the best I can say is because, well, they will lead them, their prey, their specific individual, into a trap. That buzzy feeling is what we can sometimes use to tell when they're nearby. But there are other ones, individuals who, well, change the appearance, make time change, do spells, whatever you can think of.
Wrestling
Sauropods are known to, as he writes on the board, use their magic to make their prey think they're allies. He writes another on the board. Another, for example, uses their strength, as he writes beside it, gold dragons use their magic and their strength to increase their knowledge and help their allies. The buzzy feeling that we get is stronger when it's there. But the one important thing is that it is rumored that one of these great magical creatures is in Ocean's Point.
What?
Yeah, he points it through. Does anyone know why that would be?
Yara will
Would
start
we?
to raise his hand.
Sorry.
Points to Yarrow? Yes?
Because domains of the gods or other powerful beings attract magical creatures with similar auras or similar powers.
Exactly. We don't know what's going on, of course, in Ocean's Point. Very few want to know. But what we do know, however, is that people who have come from Ocean's Point it produced a strange thing. And I'm going to change the music. In Ocean's Point, half of the town, away from Stormcrest, there are apparently rumors that's with survivors, that this buzzing feeling was on the back of their neck, and they lost track of time. They believed they'd only been there 3 days. Perhaps 4. They really had been there for 4 weeks. This phenomenon is strange. Unfortunately, we have to have somebody who is from the place to allow us access, but the problem is trying to find someone in charge of Ocean's Point to allow you access and to study it. We don't know. We have no idea. But this disruption of time is not something we can assume. The assumption is Tossie has moved something there to the asylum.
Yeah, that has Rustling perking up.
Has anyone been to the Ocean's Point Asylum, or knows someone who was?
Abel raises their hand.
Raise his hand because
that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he looks at that, nods. Rustling, do you raise your hand?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to figure out how to word this. So, he nods to it. Alright. Well, the first thing we have been told is that not to listen to those of Ocean's Point, that their understanding is strange. Even one I tried to interact with and study a little while ago. Her name was Matron Maple. Or Magnolia, as some individuals call. Yeah, no, he sees that girl like, okay, take note of, don't bring the lady's name up.
There is nothing, there's not a group of people. She's in that, like, top 5 group that Mabel just wants to rip the throat out of, unfortunately. There's only so much anxiety medication can do.
Yeah.
That boy's a dog.
We have been told by the matron Magnolia to ignore any of their claims, but one of the individuals who went there specifically was not a part of the asylum. Apparently a ship broke. The accounts from... It kind of flips his notes open. Sally Smith kind of moves it open. The accounts from what we've gathered is that Sally went to Ocean's Point and stayed there the night. She believed she had only been there 1 day, yet when she checked her food storages that she kept with her, a small piece of bread that she kept alongside her, it grew moldy. Before she slept, she said that she saw or heard some kind of a song helping her lull to sleep, and the back of her neck went very buzzed, if we will, shaky. But none of us have ever heard of a song causing this much of sense to pass out for a week or two. No one is sure. What is sure, however, is that when Sally did leave, Miss Smith specifically explained that that strange, unnerving song never came back to her. She now lives specifically to the north of us in Grove, but she has never moved anywhere south below the school. And anytime there's singing, I've heard reports of Sally screaming. We do not know what happens down there. But whatever is there, most, like myself, are worried for the residents who stay there. If you stay long enough, I pray those affected by it get the help they need. Now, continuing back on to Beholders as he starts to write on the board. You may all talk as I switch the music.
Talking, she was taking extensive notes on what he was talking about in specific.
Fair enough.
I'm like meticulous notes.
Fair enough.
She's taking that shit with her.
Aye. All right, for everybody here, we're going to change back to Yarrow. After your Arcana studies, just going to get something here. There it is. I was looking for the timetable. There we go. Okay. So you all leave. That was a cheery little time for each of you. You all leave, and sure enough, the next class none of you do well on. The highest ranking ones are Octavio and Shadow with a B because it's technology.
Oh boy.
And the lowest ranking one is Ivy with a C-. Because you guys started your project late, Victor had to take some marks off, but he also, because you all agreed to, at least a little bit, help with the project of making a robotic body, you're starting to get into it. Victor gives you pointers. It's all right. Mabel, what I will specifically say is he does pass a note to you saying, I hope I get to spend lunch with you again. It's nice to talk to someone I don't have to pretend with.
Yeah, Mabel smiles at him.
Also, he gives a note to you, Ivy, and a note to you, Shadow. I don't know how you two feel about it. I hope you can also help with the robotics, like the Warforged project I have given all of you.
Confused Shadow noises because she's like, what? How did
Indeed.
I pass this class again?
You will learn. Then Angador studies come. And generally, Angador studies, you all get a fairly good one. Mostly the two top students are Ivy and Octavio, who get a B+, and Shadow and Yarrow get D+, which is the lowest ranks. And
So,
of course... Oh, sorry?
So Rusty and Mabel with the C's.
Indeed. Of course, what ends up happening is you guys have dinner. Nothing noteworthy happens. You pick up your kids, and the only thing specifically is that Miss Coalduster nods to all of you when you take the kids. She hands you each a piece of paper that looks to be an evaluation note, and simply lets you know that she is trying to handle this peacefully, but there appears to be a bully in the group. Not your group, a different group, who has been picking on a few of your kids, so just give them time to come to you to talk about it.
Probably that Brutus that the kids were mentioning.
Yeah, it basically mentioning it's Brutus.
Yeah, just chilling. Yeah, just pet the kids.
You do. Of course, dungeon studies come in. And basically what happens is, you get taught how to specifically twist the neck of a bear so you can keep it from biting you before breaking it and killing it. She shows you how to do it with your thighs and how to do it with your arms.
Nice.
Death by thigh.
Pardon?
Death by thigh.
Indeed. Thankfully, she did it on test dummies and everything else. She specifically teaches you how to dodge different kinds of things. She shows you how to brace yourself. And again, star studies are the same thing. Flitter teaches you how to watch the constellations. She teaches you how to go north. And because you had a class with her yesterday, you don't really need to do anything with her. Does anyone want to do anything? Or would you all like to head up to either work schoolwork, or bed. You still have a few days before you'd head to Ocean's Point.
I think we're gonna do club activities today, honestly.
Club activities, okay, so Shadow, club activities. Ivy?
Probably club activities, I guess.
Club activities?
Yeah,
Okay, everybody club activities?
I think that's what I was thinking of doing.
I'm trying to decide if I want to do that or if I want to go hang out with Victor.
Any of them work.
Yeah, I'll just go hang out with Victor. I haven't done that in a bit.
Okay, Mabel is with Victor.
I should spend today with my parents.
Okay.
I'm under the impression that I'm expected to take I'm supposed to go back with Daria?
Just you can do anything. Like, the time is optional if you want to do that, but you don't have to do that.
Ooh. I'm just trying to remember like what we were supposed to do because
Anything
When?
you want.
when's the club practices?
Anytime you like. I can't just put you down for club activities.
Yeah, because I probably if there's a thing coming up.
Fair enough. Okay. So funny we mention all of this. Last check. Mabel going to Victor, Yara going to parents, group going to club activities. Yep. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So, we'll go from least to most of how much interaction will be. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ivy, you basically get to practice your climbing. You get to showcase off how you do things. People mimic you. And you just practice with the team. You get back to your room. You get to do some homework. Which you don't need to roll to see how good you do. It's just, okay, you do your homework. You know?
Yeah.
So that's you. Octavio, and I'll say Octavio and Shadow. I need you to both roll some rolls.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Octavio, you need to roll me a performance.
Oh boy, I'm gonna give myself a bardic.
No barks allowed.
Ah, right. I forgot about that.
No worries, that's why I remind you.
17.
That's good. And Shadow, could you please roll an athletics?
Can do, yeah. 1 second. Oh god, that sounded British of me.
Can do, governor.
Shut up! 13.
Okay. So let me describe this. Octavio will do your group first. You and the singing serenades basically get ready. You get yourself settled down. Your little group gets all gussied up. To make it even better, you've got little bow ties on. There is no way I'm not gonna have you do bow ties.
Of course.
Okay.
Fucking choir dweebs.
The funny thing is, however, before you get a chance to spend it with the group, you do feel someone tap you on the head.
Yeah, it looks up.
It's Rose.
Oh. Hey, Rose.
You didn't think I'd let you join an activity without me trying it, did you?
No, I kind of figured.
Yeah. You got a 17. I will roll just a quick roll to see how the other groups did. Okay. So unfortunately, Octavio, you tried really, really hard. I will say, frick it, I'll roll for the other group too. Yeah, so unfortunately, you tried really, really hard. But it is just the first competition.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you all didn't make it. You have to beat 3 competitions in the first half of the semester to win. And there are 3 other competitions. There's October, November, December. So it's okay to take 1 failure.
I figure the head person's not very happy right now.
No. She is looking annoyed, but she is also not looking angry at anyone specific, probably just herself.
Well, obviously, I'm not coaching well enough.
That's kind of what she's thinking. Rose would lick your head. Want to head out?
Yeah, sure.
She nods. You go. Also, Volks, yep, you're good to go. See you later, bud, okay?
Yeah, see you guys later.
Yeah, have a good
Bye,
night.
bye.
Bye, baby.
Blah blah.
Bye.
Hello, babe. You didn't say I love you back.
He did.
Sag.
Sag.
The fuck are you saying?
Big Sag.
Sag.
All right. You get your time with Rose after she gives you a lick on the head. You go back to your room.
Also,
You do your
Rose,
homework.
As they're walking back, it's like, also, Rose, who drew that picture?
You do realize I know Mage Hand, right?
Okay.
And
makes
a
a lot more sense.
mirror, right?
I kind of, I just thought I would ask, alright?
She just smiles. Okay. You go home. You do your homework. You get into bed. Shadow. Mountain Crest is stretching himself up. He's, again, because it's tag, there's 4 teams. He just gives you a wink. Hope you're ready.
And she just kind of blinks at that and just goes, alright, I'll try my best.
Okay. So here's the thing. Tag works pretty well. You guys beat the first group. You beat the second group. And as the last group's going and you guys do your best shot, you don't make the final round. You come in second. Mountain Crest looks a little annoyed, but again, he takes a breath, he breathes, he looks to all of you. We'll do better. And you all head out.
As they're walking out, she'll go over to Mountain Grass. Hey, how about I get you something to, cheer you up a little?
Nah. You should be heading off. You guys shouldn't be staying up too late.
Fair. I just wanted to offer.
I appreciate it. He gives you a wink and a wave.
You really should get that eye checked out.
Huh?
Sorry, you just wink a lot.
Wouldn't you like to know why? And he keeps walking.
She stares confused for 5 seconds.
Yay!
Just shrugs it off and starts walking over to pick up her kids.
And you you say we're dense.
Shadow doesn't believe people love her until they actually say it to her face.
Oh, I know. Here's the thing. Your kids have already been in the bedroom. You picked them up a while ago. They're asleep.
Yeah, she's just taking them to dinner then.
Oh, no, like they're asleep.
Oh, okay.
Like it is the equivalent of 10 p.m.
Ah, fair. I'm gonna study, then go to bed.
You do. Rustling. You're going to the Charioteers. Alabaster, you don't need to roll anything, because it's not your day. Alabaster just pets your head, and you and him practice. He teaches you how to specifically lay your tail flat. He teaches you so you don't break your foot this time. He got you the proper shoes to put on your paws so you can use that to help. He teaches you, instead of doing like a long drag, to do short drags. You get better.
It's like steering a boat.
Indeed. And when it's done...
A land boat.
Indeed. When it's done, he gives everyone a wave, he nods to you, and he leaves.
She needs to figure out like the appropriate way to thank him for the ear.
Hey!
Rip off the ear of one of his rivals.
Ah,
Yep.
You say that.
go feral.
Oh my god.
We do not endorse ear ripping, everybody.
No, we do not. We do not promote a Mike Tyson thing. No.
Yes. Alright, so...
But it is funny.
No. Okay. Mabel! I
Oh
will
boy.
say, wrestling, you went off. You do your homework. You're updated that Daria's okay. Sebastian's staying up to make sure she's alright. And you go. Okay. So, Mabel, do you have anything specific you want to do with Victor, or is it just like interacting with him?
Just interacting.
Yeah. So he teaches you a little bit more, because there's not much that needs to be done. He shows you how to do different kinds of robotics. Chisel looks over, smiling at you both. He shows you a few more little toys he has. He shows you like a few little mechanics. He shows you more about what his nicknamed Thunder Stick will do. He blows himself in the face
call it
again.
that. Don't call it that. God.
He'll come up with a different name. Boomstick is another one he's got.
I like that one. That one's a good reference.
That's a Warcraft one. I'm not doing that with Blizzard.
Oh God.
Boomstick is just a general term for a gun.
Yeah, maybe then.
And this is my
My
boomstick.
This is my boomstick.
But the last thing that'll happen is that Victor kind of goes rambling on a bit to you. And as he's walking you out, he keeps talking and talking and talking. Chisel eventually flicks him in the back of the head with her tail. He stops, looks. Oh, I need to stop. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, no, you can keep going. I like listening.
He kind of keeps walking. I got the report that you thought there was a changeling here.
I'm pretty sure. Not a changeling, a Cambion.
Oh. Morven doesn't have the best handwriting, but that makes sense.
Just nods.
Yeah, he looks. So why did we not execute the Cambion?
I don't know, because they're stupid or something.
Probably we'd have to make it change forms, and Cambions won't do that. Otherwise it could look really bad. They're pretty smart.
I guess. It just feels like in situations like that you should be willing to take a reputation hit to do the thing that's correct.
It's not about a reputation hit.
Hmm.
He kind of looks. Even if we were right that it's a Cambion, the problem is that the people who I read in the report were in the shape of a New Age.
Okay.
Even if that was the case, it would be a problem, because then it would look like Morven, who is an ancient era, was punishing a New Age. And the school specifically forbids anyone from doing excessive physical torture.
It's stupid.
Maybe. But it is also nice to see that the school will not do what happens in Sovereign's Keep. My father would never approve of physical torture, but I know some of the Dragon Riders do.
Mabel covers their mouth to avoid saying anything about that.
Yep.
This
oh, buddy, he's done it to me.
Yeah, he looks up. But I understand your frustration. I just don't want you to think that we are trying to do it because we don't care.
I didn't lump you in with it anyway.
You should. I'm a part of that.
They just shrug. I don't consider you that, but I get it.
But I do understand the frustration that something feels right and no one will listen to you. So I just wanted to let you know that I believe you.
I appreciate it. It's not like
You
it's
know.
a new feeling. It's not like it's a new feeling anyway. People don't usually listen to me.
You should listen to my father. He'll listen to you.
He usually doesn't.
He listens to me. I can talk for him.
Okay. I don't really like talking to him.
Did he say something not nice to you?
Do I want to tell this man that his dad killed me a week ago? Actually, not even. It hasn't even been a week. It's only been a few days, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Do I want to tell this man that? Yeah, they blink. Glances at his dragon with like a dude, like the most like, should I tell him?
Yeah, Chisel shrugs like, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
him.
just-
No, you're not. It's
Just sighs.
With the mission that we went to in Cavister, he's been wanting to talk to me alone for a while. That conversation didn't end well. I just don't
Oh.
really want to talk to him right now.
He got snippy. That happens whenever he gets something bad at home.
No, he,
They just look very apprehensive as they just go like,
no, he, like, hurt me. But, like, I just don't really want to talk to him right now.
I would like to say he's by the dorms at this point. That makes sense. I'm sorry it scared you. He sometimes has bad things in his head that come out when they shouldn't, but he's still nice.
I get it.
Mabel is having a moment of like, oh god, that's what I was like when I was 17. Like,
Yep.
yeah, just shrugs.
No, like, I died. I mean, I'm fine now, but, like...
That makes sense. He's done that to me a few times, but don't worry.
What?
Death is only temporary. Then he brings you back when you've learned your lesson. That's how Father works.
Whoa, well, he should not have done that to you.
I don't know what to say.
when
Chisel
Mabel
is
goes,
flicking
wow,
him in the back of the
holy
head
shit.
like, shut up, shut up, shut up! Anyway, good night. And he turns and walks back to his office.
Whoa, no, Victor, wait.
Chisel gives you a look of like, just let it go. Let it go.
they're looking at her like, no, I need to tell him that that's not okay.
Chisel gives you a look and just smiles. I was attached to him when that happened. I've tried.
Oh god, they're still like, I'm not just gonna leave that alone. They're like, I get it, but like, I need to at least plant the seed there.
Fair. Here's the thing, Mabel. I need you to roll me a history because you'll be able to tell Victor another time. I need you to roll me a history if you pick up on something she just mouthed to you.
24.
Dragon Riders can't be revived. They can't. Every book you have ever read said Dragon Riders can't be revived. And as Victor walks away, how is Victor alive and his dragon if Dragon Riders can't be revived?
Okay. I'm gonna explain this before I do this. And my explanation is that Maple is a freak who has an obsession with revival, and this is a charisma roll, that's not one. Anyway,
Oh, God.
Maple's like, that's scientifically fascinating!
The Sovereign or Victor?
No, Victor!
Fair enough, I just wanted to confirm
No,
that!
I'm not rolling for the fucking Sovereign! No, that's a medical marvel! Hot as hell, anyway.
Oh, God.
Oh my lord.
Anyways.
You.
The only two ways to make
Anyway.
Mabel attracted to you are either being incredibly nice to him or being incredibly medically fascinating.
Look, I would
Or
love to
mean.
just say,
mean.
I don't like Harry Potter's author. I am perfectly fine with some of the content. I love that little sketch that it did where it's like, it's called Not That Spell, where it's like, expecto patronum, eat slugs, bippity bobbity boo, and then they do the whole like Avada Kedavra and one of the houses just brings up a ring.
Oh god.
It's just this with Mabel like, oh yeah, I've revived, brings up a ring.
No, Mabel's just like, oh god, that's so fucking cool. They're kind of a freak. They just
No
they just
shit.
nod. Yeah, no shit. No, yeah, Mabel's just gonna be like, oh god, they're gonna fucking. If they're not allowed to talk to Victor right now, they'll go.
You do. You go up, you do your homework, you go to bed. Last one, Yarrow!
Yes.
Parents.
Parents. So, this isn't going to be a long one, specifically because when you go looking for your parents, you go up and you eventually find them in their room. You see, what they're doing is they're sitting beside Primrose, they're singing a very gentle lullaby, tucking her into bed, and letting her go to sleep. When you're there, Methuselah wags his tail, as does Chrysanthemum. They close their door. They come up and put their heads to you and they smile and start nuzzling on the top of your head.
Mm.
Chrysanthemum looks anxious. Your father told me you don't want to come back with us right now? Dear. You could meet all your siblings, and dear. And she, puts a hand, her cheek in his hand. I think our son, even if we didn't want it to, has lived long enough without us to survive. And he kind of smiles. Haven't you, son?
If you could call what I've done the last 19 years living.
Yeah, he kisses your head.
I'm not sure what I want or need, but unfortunately the path for me has already kind of been written. So I just have to keep following it.
Sounds like old snooty Lorelai's putting her beak where it doesn't belong.
Bites you.
You can't
That's my
bite, you're
mommy.
not here.
That's my mommy.
I feel like this is more than
Hey,
just
Caleb, would you
Lorelai.
be upset if I fucked your mom?
Yes.
Sorry, you were saying.
I feel like this is more than just Lorelai at work.
Lorelai's fate. Sometimes fate isn't fair, but I would be a fool to go against a god. Now, he kind of chuckles. I want to know everything about you. We both do. And you see that he's brought, some cakes, some fruit, some tea. Now, tell me. What is my son like, and what do you want to be called? We like Oak, because that's the name we gave you, but if you prefer Yarrow, we can... Oak was your, grandfather. It's just a name we passed down.
To be honest, I'm not sure. But let me start by telling you, the life I've lived thus far.
Yeah, they sit down.
And then, because we're gonna be here forever, if I have to describe everything in character right now.
Yeah.
He doesn't really skip on the only detail he skips on is Jamal's existence.
Yeah. So you explain everything.
Mabel
Yeah.
and Yara are shaking hands.
Yes. So you explain everything.
Yes.
You explain the life of the cult. You explain the fact about that they had you eat meat, the animal deaths, the day that Sage came, which Methuselah gets very excited about, the day that you left, which he looks very sad about. You explain about Hawthorne, and he smiles. You explain about Blossom and Mountain, and he gives you a knowing look. You explain about soaring. You explain about the vines. You explain about coming here. The entire time, Methuselah listens. So, how are you going to apologize to that boy that you thought was dead?
I already sent him a letter saying I did, and with a portion of the money that was stolen from him because of me.
Chrysanthemum looks to her husband. Her husband chuckles. I want to hear more of this, but he hands you a bag with something in it.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps this would be better. Open it when you're in your room, alright? As much as I want to talk more about your life that you'll have when you come back, you need to get rest for school, alright, son?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, he licks your head. So does your mom.
He leans it into it a bit more this time. Still a little uncomfortable because this is a new experience, but less so than last time.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Before you go, suddenly your dad stops and goes, Yoro,
Yes. He turns back.
would you... That's to say, yeah, your mom looks at him. He squeezes her hand. There's a spare bed here. Would you want to sleep here with your family?
He looks over for a moment, and then he looks back. I would love to, but with the probation that I'm on and the school breathing down our neck,
We'll handle anything the school gets mad at.
if you're sure.
Yeah, he
do you want
wags
me
his
to-
tail. Your mom wags her tail.
Do you want me to get my kids?
Of course. We're not going to have you split your kids away from you.
Okay, then give me just a bit to go get them.
You do.
And when he stops in the room, he's also going to take a moment to find a spot where there's nobody else for a bit so he can open up what they gave him.
You do. It's a ring.
A ring.
A ring. Like something you propose to people with.
How does it look?
Fairly nice.
He's gonna look at that for a little bit, and he's gonna kind of grip it in his hand and start to stream some tears down his eyes as he takes a bit to settle himself and then get his kids.
You do. They're a little annoyed. They're like, no, leave me alone. But they do let you take him into the room. And sure enough, all of you sleep, rest, and I change the music. And let me just get the music here. Ba, 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 ba. No, I don't have this here. That's all right. So all of you wake up to howling winds, crashing thunder, pounding rain. Absolutely a massive storm outside. But that's not the only thing you all wake up to. There is a very terrible screaming sound as people are running scared.
Yeah, going.
I was about to say, you go, you open the door, you poke your head out, at which point you see older students. Looks like they have, as I add the music here, older students with badges on that specifically say emergency rescue, calling down to all of you, whistling, pointing their thing out, like pointing their thumb out, put your stuff down, code blue, and they start running. Like they're trying to keep the areas closed. Leave your stuff, code blue. Evacuation to the basement.
Oh boy, okay.
I'm grabbing my kids, I'm running.
You are.
Rustling.
Except one tiny little problem is all of you grab your kids and start to run. One of your kids is not here. Darling. And that's where we're gonna cut to next week, everybody.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You know Rustling is not leaving her baby.
Oh yeah, no, I would also be going for Daria.
Fair enough.
Because she's just like, that is my... Anyone try to keep this mother from her child? Good fucking luck.
Alright.
She's killed... She was willing to kill for them.
Indeed. But we're gonna see what this plays out to next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Drink water.
Bye.
Yeah, that is a good question. Where is Clover?
Well, Clover's running with you. She's trying to take her kids to run. Like, to give you an idea about what Code Blue is a hurricane or a typhoon.
Why are we going to the basement?
Because it's a typhoon.
Because it's mostly wind-based. There isn't enough rainfall here for it to be flooding. And also create or destroy water exists, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I was just like, okay, why? I was just slowly looking over at freaking Nick's like, I don't think that's how tropical storms work.
No, it's not.
See, we've found the secret to drainage technology that doesn't require us to move it somewhere else. It just makes it go away.
Just
That was
disappear.
bad magic.
Just go away.
The main
Go
thing,
away.
if it
Just
makes
destroy.
sense, is that it's wind, heavy rain. Flooding hasn't happened yet. It's just mostly wind and rain where they can do, as said, destroy or like create or destroy water. And Tassi isn't earthquakes. Mara is earthquakes. So if they thought Mara was angry, they would not put anyone in the basement. But Tassi's angry, and that is not his domain. But no, say goodbye, everybody, and we'll see you all
Bye-bye.
next week.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Drink water.